The following announcement has been paid for by its mastodon.
Look at my face!
I'm sick of it.
Look at this face!
It's.
You made this face!
I'm sick of the DMs about it. I'm sick of seeing it. I'm sick of seeing it in the chats. I'm sick of.
Oh, let's get started, everybody.
Yeah. J Will. Yeah, it's that time for us to take a break and relax on the game. I got the drinks and the snacks, what remains? Everybody watching, they know they'll be entertained. We about to take it live, get excited, go insane. We so dope, call us double MPRs. Mighty Morphin, high importance, we go straight to the stars. Once you get that notification, well, you better run inside. Go to Twitch, turn it high, cause you know it's streaming live, yeah. I feel like a wrestler, ready to bring my moves out. I'm staying strong, kicking out from the 2 count. And when I win, I say it's for everybody. It's the same with this channel, yeah, I play for anybody. Got some goals that I'm trying to achieve. I remind them to believe anybody can succeed. Right here on the Twitch channel, I say welcome to the show, yeah. It's J Will, Wrestle Flow, yeah.
That was a good one. I thought it was a good one. I thought it was a good one.
We got ourselves a full show, so we're gonna jump right into it with our first match. We are starting with a street fight between Lyra Valkyria and Bailey. I know that we saw Bailey's had herself a little bit of a busy week. She ambushed a certain champion on Blaze, but she's also got a score to settle with Lyra Valkyria. So we're starting with a street fight between, don't just call her Bird Lady because she'll tweet about that, and Bailey. But a busy week for the Education Forest. Why would that be too graphic? GCW is all about that. that's GCW. So like you just said, oh, I went to GCW and I just assumed something horrible happened because like, am I wrong? That's kind of GCW's thing. It's like, come to see our shows. The most up you'll ever see happens twice. GCW, a light tube is customary.
Can you give Masto a compliment since he deserves a compliment?
I don't.
Great? All right, let's sprinkle some praise like a perfectly seasoned steak. Masto.
Last time you called me a roasted duck.
Not only do you rise to every occasion, but you also bring a blend of skill and charisma that leaves everyone wanting more. Keep cooking up that fantastic content, you culinary wizard of the virtual world.
You sound like you had a gun held to your head while you had to read that from a script, Gordon. I'm on to you. That does not sound genuine. That sounded like somebody was behind you and said, read this, read this. Read this. I don't have to accept the compliment because it wasn't a compliment redeemed. Thank you for spending your bits. I appreciate that. But what that basically sounded like, it was like, hey, read this or else. That's what this sounded like. It's like, if you don't read this compliment, I will make souffle out of your brains. Like, that's legit what it sounded like. Man. That's what it legit sounded like. It's like, you will read this, or this will be the last day that you ever read anything. Like... You will read this compliment. Or else. That's what it sounded like. Wait. Cairo redeeming a compliment in chat that says, "You're a cutie patootie, teehee." Anyways, let's get to this match. Alpha, pause music. The following match is a street fight. The rules of the match are that there are no disqualifications or countouts, and falls can occur anywhere within or around the building. Making her way to the ring first, from Ireland, she is Lyra Valkyria. Thank you for the Tangia usages, by the way. And because the bets have closed, you guys are all on emotes only mode for 2 minutes. So please do speak in your favorite emotes for the next 2 minutes here as we get kicked off with this show. We've got ourselves a nice slate of matches in front of us. As this, we are starting off with a good old-fashioned street fight. And her opponent from San Jose, California, represented in our channel by Terry Lips, she is Bailey. Hug her no more. Now is taking on the throne, taking on the helm of being the elder statesman of the women's division, looking to bestow her knowledge in her own very particular way. I gotta tell you, there's gonna probably be some lessons to be learned in this street fight between Bailey and Lyra Valkyria. As we are underway with Blaze Presents Fire Sale here in the Ultraverse, and we are live on the street fight. We're going to see how this one starts off. Well, the Don't Call Me Bird lady starts off by flying, so she's not shaking the allegations, that's for sure. Clothesline to the back of the head there from Bailey. Strong Irish whip. Where's your learning tree attire? It didn't want to load. So this is the one that you have because the one that you had didn't want to load. Like it was either this or we had bald Bailey, and I don't think that you wanted to have bald Bailey because she would be bald. I mean, that could be a look. But it's not probably a good look. Yeah, the street fight starts off with a baseball bat, and not just a regular one, but one wrapped in barbed wire and a German suplex from Lyra Valkyria. Once again, this is a street fight, which means it will be falls count. How do I know that he doesn't want? Maybe he does. I just made a judgment call that he didn't want Bailey to be bald. Just made a judgment call. My bad. And yeah, with this being a street fight, it can go literally anywhere. Well, Lyra Valkyria. Oh, Lyra's like, let me get that baseball bat. All right, all right, Lyra, I see you. I see you, Lyra. It's like, all right, I can. Or not, just going in and brained her right across the top of the head, taking it like a champ. What's for dinner tonight? Probably ravioli. Probably ravioli. I made pasta sauce the other day. Oh, Lyra Valkyria getting a big ladder. That is a big ladder. Bailey stretching out on the ladder before going to work. And a suplex into the side of the ring. And Bailey driving Lyra into the ladder that she just introduced. And face first onto it as well. What's going on, Buddha? You want tables, instead you get meat sticks. Instead you get protein. But yeah, tonight for dinner, most likely gonna have some ravioli. I made pasta sauce, and it goes well with ravioli, and it takes less time to cook than spaghetti. So I'm probably gonna do that. Wrenches the knee and drives it down on the matting on the outside. You gotta wonder just, and Walt Bailey is like, that move was so nice, I guess I'll do it twice. But Valkyria kick to the gut, knee to the gut, followed by a kick, and then a brainbuster. No, turn into a small package. Small package to try to get this one done via pin on the outside of the ring and only able to get a 2 count. Nice snap suplex, Lyra Valkyria and Bailey really battling it out on the outside of the ring. They can completely ignore the inside of the ring for the rest of this contest as Lyra just slingshotting Bailey into the apron and then a Hurricane Rana. Maggie asking, are you asking how do you watch Ring of MLW? If you're asking that, I have no clue. Oh, there's the table. Lyra gets the table and Bailey kicks it out of her hand. Followed by a Bailey to belly on the table. But yeah, if you're asking how to watch it, I got no clue. Stiff punch, kick to the back of the knee, and then a rose plant on the outside. And this street fight just might be over here. Or not. Match continues on. Well, let's see. We got a meat stick. We got a baseball bat. Oh, how about a light tube? How about a light tube? We were mentioning GCW earlier, and Bailey explodes that light tube over the head of Lyra Valkyria. Oh, you can watch it on their YouTube for free? Well, there you go. That's how you watch it. I had no idea. And a DDT onto the shards of glass of that light tube. Baseball bat, me tube, light stick, giant ladder, all introduced in this street fight to get us kicked off with Blaze Presents Fire Sale, a women's stream preview here in the Ultraverse. And while Bailey, the education force, might be looking about quick moves on the referee, I was gonna say Bailey might be looking to clean this up, and instead she's looking to take out the trash. She's got throwing in the trash can to the inside of the ring. And now Bailey trapping those hands before just the cold shots, stiff elbows. Bailey showing no grace, no remorse towards Lyra Valkyria as she goes up and then brings a punch down, and Lyra landing awkwardly on that garbage can. Did I always want to be a wrestler? No, but I did train to be one until I got severely injured and then no longer wanted to do that with my life because I was severely injured. What made me want to get into it? It's theatrics, baby. It's great theater. And who doesn't want to be a larger than life version of themselves? Bailey Rose Plant outside of the ring. And that's it. Bailey gets the win. Did I see the 2K25 trailer? I've seen all the teasers. I've seen all the teasers unless they released a new one in the last hour. Here is your winner, Bailey. What was my wrestler name? Scorpio? No. I will not reveal what my wrestler name is. Many people have asked, and 0 people have got that answer. just real talk. Many people have asked, 0 people have gotten that answer.
Young Grasshopper Luke says one has to go. Which one? Wrestling commentator, ring announcer, backstage interviewer.
Backstage interviewers. You can take backstage interviewers. They can go. Of those 3, backstage interviewers can go. Nah, you may be curious, and that's great. I will not tell you what my wrestler name was. I won't do it. Be real curious about it, though. What did Captain Kelly do to you? No, I'm saying of those 3, backstage interviewers can go. Wrestling commentators tell the story of the thing. Have you ever gone to see a show, like a wrestling show live, and felt like it was missing something? That was it. Is that you're missing the story element that the color commentators are drawing together? Ring announcers also, it's like having a person come out with like, imagine Roman Reigns' 8-minute long entrance with no aura at the end of it, with Samantha Irving or whoever is the ring announcer, letting you know why this person's important. Backstage interviewers provide the least amount of story. They're there to just be like, so you had a match, what was that like? Oh, what did you think of the thing? So yeah, no, of the 3 backstage interviewers, they provide the least of the 3. You know which one I would be if I could choose to be either a backstage interviewer, a ring announcer, or a play-by-play analyst. You know which one I would be. Next up, we got a tag team match, tornado tag team match. Your bet is whether or not Diamond Dolls win or lose. The Diamond Dolls are Carmella and Charlotte Flair taking on the Towers of Terror. What do we call the team on the right? You must be this tall. No. You're not in this show. This is a women's show. This is a women's show. Why are you here? We have not said your name at a women's show. This is not a Tornado Tag and Joe Hendry match. Thank you, Luke, for using your bits to summon Joe Hendry. Hey, what's up, Shadrad? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Let's get started with this next match. Following match is a Tornado Tag Team match and it is scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring first, the team of Carmella and Charlotte Flair, Diamond Dolls. I does not gonna say it. You have no proof. Hot Wheels. You may think that I was gonna think what I was gonna say when you think what I was gonna think and say about thinking about it, but don't think about it. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. No, I'm innocent. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it. I'm innocent. Innocent. I would never say it. Don't you? Yeah, squirt gun the entire chat, because everybody in the chat needs to be squirt gunned, but not me. I'm innocent. No, that's Jade Cargill first. This is not. I had the order backwards. I'm having issues with my current like multi-stream encoder, so I can't stream on YouTube right now. So that's why we're not on YouTube. Yeah, there's some like weird, like when I said I was having issues with stuff in the setup for the stream, one of them was being able to to get the signal out to YouTube. So because I can't get a steady stream out on the YouTube channel, this VOD will be taken down off Twitch and will be on YouTube as an uploaded video. And their opponents, first represented in our shuttle by Space Toaster, she is Jade Cargill. And her tag team partner from Adelaide, Australia, she is Rhea Ripley. So once again, you guys, I literally, so the next big thing for the stream is the Mastothon, where we will be playing, it's basically a time capsule of video games, one video game per year, that they've been, for every year, for every wrestling game, for every year that a wrestling game has come out on consoles, There are a couple of years that predate what we've done, but they were only released on arcade games, and I don't have a way to play arcade games on stream, so nor that I have access to those. So we will be missing a couple of games. No WrestleFest, which sucks. I would have liked to have gotten that. But yeah, that is the next big event that will be happening soon. I got one of my 2 packages for that event. I got it earlier today. So I'm just waiting on the other one to get here so that we can get rocking and rolling with the Mastothon. And hopefully that'll be an event that you guys, gals, and friends watching do enjoy. We'll be doing that, of course, here on Twitch, and then trying to cut it down into some way. It's still going to be a longer YouTube video, but we're going to cut that down into some way and have that appear on our YouTube. But yeah, it'll be like a cool like time capsule of wrestling games over the years. There are some games that are some of the greatest of all time, and some games on the list that are super scuffed. Like, there are some games on this list that are goated, and there are some that feel like what comes out of a goat. And you guys won't know which ones until we play them. It's going to be an experience. So Drew, I'm not locking down an official start date yet until I get all the games, because there are some games that I decided on doing and then I realized that I had corrupted copies of, or I didn't have copies of, so I bought them so that we can have them. Yeah, really what it is that I'm waiting for the last of the game drops to get here, and then we can lock down a start date. Kick to the gut, and then a DDT from Jade Cargill. Meanwhile, Jade was trying to build up a little bit more momentum, and Carmella comes to the save and then gets wrecked with a German suplex. I will say that there are games from all walks of wrestling life. I try to get as many different companies, as many different promotions, as many different platforms in as possible. I think the only platform I don't have a game for is the Dreamcast. Or handhelds. I don't have anything for the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance or the PlayStation or the PSP. But the only console I don't have a game for, I believe, is the Dreamcast. No, I'm not doing Virtual Boy. That shit causes blindness. I've had an N-Gage. The thing that was like a phone, but it wasn't. I had an N-Gage. Also, no games for that console. The 1, 2, and a 2 count only. That was a little late on the save, Carmella, but she still hit a big axe hammer on Rhea Ripley. Yeah, I was one of the 10 people who had an N-Gage. I won it in a giveaway. It was a radio contest. I did have a Turbo Graphics. Graphics is spelled with an X and not with a C-I-C. I did have a Turbo Graphics. That was, I mean, it wasn't mine. It was my older brother's. It was my older brother's, but I had access to Turbo Graphics. Series of stiff shots from from Charlotte? Yeah, that's Charlotte. Charlotte's the blonder of the blondes. I couldn't tell. Because they're both dressed the same and have the same hair color. So I could not tell who was who. Charlotte looking to put this away. She's got Jade in a vulnerable position. Figure 4 to the bridge. Makes that a figure 8. Well, Jade was able to break up that right away by attacking the knee. Yeah, I know not all blondes look alike, but when they're dressed the exact same, they kind of look the same. it's when they are dressed exactly alike, it's almost like they look exactly alike. 2 count for Jade Cargill on the inside of the ring to Charlotte Flair. Meanwhile, same move at the same time between Rhea Ripley and Jade on the inside. Rhea on the outside, Jade on the inside. Literal same move, same time to the Diamond Dolls. You want to talk about tag team synchronicity? Rhea and Jade on the same page. Unlike the last match, which was a street fight, this is not falls count anywhere. The match does have to finish on the inside of the ring. And let's take a shot from the master drone cam right now as we try to get a full view of what's happening here on this side of the ring. We've got Carmella, Jade Cargill on one side, and Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair towards the far side, getting back inside the ring. Flair is tall, yes, but when they're both on the far side of the screen, they both look short. All right, Rachel Scott saying, quit with your judginess. We'll be a judgy. Me not, stop it. All right, be a judgies, you judgies. In this tornado tag team match, the team of oh my God, the team of Rhea Ripley and that boot to the back of the head, and Jade Cargill taking on Charlotte Flair and Carmella. At least it wasn't all 3 dolls. Alexa Bliss is sizably shorter than everybody else. That one's an easy one. We can tell who Alexa Bliss is. She can't see over the top rope. Stomp to the back of the head from Charlotte Flair. Charlotte has already announced that she will be returning in the Royal Rumble. So, no need to wonder about that. Charlotte has announced that she will be returning in the Royal Rumble. Had 2 commercial packages to showcase that. Yep, now you do know that. Knowing is half the battle. Arisha from Carmella trying to take on both of her opponents. Not going to be good when you're staring down Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. Charlotte Flair to try to sneak in through the back door. And now Charlotte Flair's eyeing Rhea Ripley. Stop to the back of the arm, right to the shoulder. And with Jade on the outside of the ring, if Carmella can make her way back up to her feet, this can turn into a bit of a handicap match, although now everybody's back up to their feet and everybody's in the ring. Well, not everybody's on their feet because Jade Cargill just knocked Carmella the hell out. Head first into that steel ring post on the outside, leaving Charlotte to fend for herself against Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. And Charlotte's still fighting. Well, let's be honest. If that's true, then it's not a surprise, given how the fact that we've seen Jordan appear on NXT a number of times. and her contract with TNA is gone. So pinfall attempt and a save from Jade Cargill. But yeah, like, if that, like, if Jordan Grace is in the WWE, that shouldn't be surprise to anybody, because like she's already been working with NXT and her contract with TNA is done. So gory bomb from Rhea, but there was a save right there from a daughter of a Flair. Natural selection from Rhea Ripley, a little stolen valor. Carmella taking offense to the stolen move of her teammate. Something's got to give in this tornado tag team match. We're about to see Rhea get put through a tornado. Meanwhile, in the other corner, Charlotte Flair with Jade trapped, kicking her feet underneath her, using those ropes as a weapon. Nice backbreaker. It really doesn't seem like either team can get a solid footing because of the nature of the tornado tag rules. As soon as you think that you've got an advantage, there's a teammate to help out a fallen foe. Is there going to be a tower mode in 2K25? Nobody knows. I mean, the developers know, but we don't know. We won't know until they tell us, or until we see gameplay and they show us. I'll tell you what, I was surprised to wake up and see that they posted the Undertaker edition cover at 3 o'clock a.m. my time. Was surprised as hell to see that. I will tell you that. They need to remove my faction. They won't, because people spend money on it. Get that through your head. That's going to be like the reason to why they do anything is because they can make money off it. Why is it still on old gen? Because they can make money off it. Why do they have my faction? Because people are stupid enough to buy money to buy the cards. What's the universe mode like? Nobody knows. Well, the developers know, but I don't know. And no creator knows, because they haven't had access to the game as far as I know. Nobody knows. We will know when they tell us, or when we see gameplay from creators about universe mode. This is one of the great things about this time of the year, and I've said it a few times, is that, like, we don't know what's going on with the game. Everything is magic right now because we don't know what's in it and we don't know what's not in it. You could literally make up so many things. Oh, you think we're getting all the answers tomorrow? No, we're not. We're gonna get a teaser trailer at Raw. That's what we're gonna get. A teaser trailer, and maybe those spoilers, that those teasers that they've been giving us from the wrestlers on social media over the last week. Maybe those will get answered. But like, that's as far as that's all a maybe, and we don't know if that's gonna happen. We're not gonna get any solid answers for at least until after the Royal Rumble. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna be in it. Code of silence on the outside. That would have been a submission if this were a false count anywhere, but it isn't. Instead, Carmella making Jade tap out on the outside of the ring. And Carmella left herself open for a huge German into the ropes from Rhea Ripley. An angry German suplex, and Charlotte Flair not paying attention. When is it coming out? We don't know. Why do you think I have all the spoilers? And if you thought I have the spoilers, why do you think I'd be able to just tell you just here on streams instead of, with their timed announcements that they have with 2K? Even if I did know, I can't tell you anything until the rest of the creators tell you things. As that's how NDAs work. So I don't know anything. And even if I did know anything, I don't know anything. Seriously though, why do we need another Undertaker edition of 2K? Because he's one of like the 3 legends that they can continue to shell out for deluxe editions. Pinfall and Rhea Ripley gets the win. Here is your winner. Here are your winners, Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. Yeah, I hear you that there are a lot of Undertakers. I hear you. But also, like, they do it because they think it'll draw in money. Why do they do anything? This is the answer to your questions. Why does any video game developer do anything? Because money. Next up here on Fire Sale, we got ourselves a steel cage match between the Heritage Champion Toni Storm and the SmackDown Women's Champion Ella Jacobs. But yeah, why do they do it? Because money. I bet you so like okay. Remind me of like the additions. Wasn't the Bianca and Rhea edition, the deluxe edition? The $99 one or the $100 one, not the biggest one? Because they did 3 this year. They had 3 covers. They had the standard one. So the Undertaker edition is the deluxe edition. There's probably going to be a bigger one that if you smell what I'm cooking, might be somebody else. Like, I am predicting a Roman Reigns standard edition, Undertaker deluxe edition. That's the middle one, and then the big edition is going to be a Bloodline edition. It's going to be like Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, maybe Solo, like throw on all the Bloodline members that have it look like one of those like old not like the 90s wrestling posters that just had everybody on it. Or a final boss edition where it's just The Rock smacking you and telling you to say hello to Mama Rhodes. Rock beating the crap out of Cody Rhodes on the cover. It's got one of those holographic covers. But yeah, mark this, timestamp this. This is my prediction that they're going to release tonight on tonight's Raw. They're going to show 3 cover types. First one's going to be Roman. Second one's already been debuted. It's going to be the Undertaker. Third one's either going to be a Rock or like a Bloodline one, which is like, yeah. Timestamp it. Quote me on it. If 2K paywalls match types like Buried Alive behind hired editions, it should be straight BS. Alpha pause music. Here's my prediction. All right, you want to hear potentially BS prediction. Not only do I think that they will do that, not only do I think that they will potentially have match types be paywalled, but I also think that it'll be new gen exclusive as a reason to start to move away from the old gen. So it'll not only be a paywall, but you can only get it if you're paywall and on current gen. Xbox Series X or S, PlayStation 5, PC, but not Xbox One and not PlayStation 4. That's what I'm thinking. So if you want to play those match types, you got to get the big edition, and you got to have it on the current gen of consoles. And you know what? Some people are going to think that that's scummy. I think it's a good idea. Call me a scumbag. Call me a scumbag if you want. Call me a scumbag if you want. But I think that if they say like, I think that they say that it is a console exclusive for current gen consoles. What's up, Fast Laps? But yeah, call me a scumbag. I probably am one. I know that some people would love that idea. Some people would hate that idea. But I think that it would be, I think it's a good idea and a good business idea to get people to, one, want to spend more money business-wise to get the upper editions of the game. Two, to actually get the current editions of the game so that we can finally leave the old gens in the dust where they belong. And stop making games for old consoles. So yeah, the context, Dairy Lips, is the potential of a buried alive type of match only locked behind the deluxe edition of the game. And I added some fuel to that and said only deluxe edition and only on PlayStation 5, Xbox One, or Xbox Series X or S or PC. So not available at all for PlayStation 4, not available at all for Xbox One. That's what I said, and I think it's a good idea. And I could be a scumbag. You can think that I'm a scumbag. I think it's a good incentive to get people to move away from decades-old consoles at this point. Following match is a champion versus champion steel cage match. The match can be won via pinfall, submission, or escape of the steel cage. Making her way to the ring first, the Heritage Champion, represented in her channel by Zero Lightning. She is Toni Storm. A Bloodline version, you can create your own Bloodlines table that says 5 members from anyone in the NOIL family. I think that it would be a cool idea if they had on current gen consoles, that is the Xbox Series X or S or the PlayStation 5 or PC, on current gen consoles that you can create 5 or 6 person stables, and on old gen consoles you can only create 4. I think that would be a cool idea as well. And once again, call me a scumbag. I don't care at this point. And her opponent, represented in our channel by LJ, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, and they call her the Blackbird, Ella Jacobs! Two women's champions who have had forever reigns, it feels like. Ella Jacobs, who has held the women's championship on SmackDown for well over a year in real time. It's hard to remember what she's like without that championship around her waist. She will be defending this at the Royal Rumble, but to get a little practice in, she's got herself a big match against the Heritage Champion, Toni Storm, who is no slouch herself. What's going on, Luke? This is a standard steel cage match, which means the victory can be achieved by pinfall, submission, or escape. My prediction is escape. just gonna throw that out there. I don't think we're gonna see a pinfall or a submission in this match. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a fairly quick one. We'll see. The bell is rang and we are underway. You got two women who do know how to and do love a fight. with Ella Jacobs and Toni Storm, and you just saw the strength of the Blackbird. Ella Jacobs on display there, picking Toni Storm up like she was nothing, dumping her down. Storm getting right back to the fight, but Jacobs springboards off one rope to the second rope, and a head scissor takedown from the women's champion on SmackDown. And you're just seeing frenetic speed and great technique on display. Here is a beautiful suplex from Toni Storm. This is a non-title match. Nothing but pride on the line here in this champion versus champion match. Guillotine, sleeper hold, cinched in. The beginning moments of trying to slow this down, but Toni Storm able to bridge out of it. And it gets a boot to the face for all of her efforts. I did say no pinfalls. I was lying there. It's a 1 count.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture. She avoids the contact.
Once again, this is a non-title match, and a big suplex once again from the Blackbird, sending Toni Storm flying into the ropes.
Softening up your opposition first. So it's all about balance between those two strategies.
And the strategy of a steel cage match is one that it's a nice chess match, because you can try to wear a person down and try to pin them to submit them inside the ring, which is legal, or you can get them to a point where they can't stand up, climb over the cage, and then get out of there, which all of that's in the tactics of a steel cage match. You're just seeing pure strength here from Ella Jacobs, which is on par for what we're seeing from the Blackbird. We're used to seeing her fly like this. Pointed stomps from Ella Jacobs. A lot of people wondering, since Toni Storm's in the ring currently, what my thoughts are about her returning to Timeless Toni Storm. You know, there was a part in the back of my head when I saw Toni Storm return to AEW that I was like, this feels like an actor playing somebody. Like this feels like watching the Toni Storm that showed up. I was like, this feels like an actor playing somebody. There was a thought in the very back of my head that I was like, I felt like this was Timeless Toni Storm acting like Toni Storm. It just felt like a little too. It felt like the Toni Storm with the rocker gimmick was just a little too, like, excited. A little too, like, super gimmick. It felt like a hat on a hat. I don't know. So, like, the fact that it was revealed that it was Toni, like, the Timeless Toni Storm was still within her faculties, as it were, kind of feels like exactly what I thought would happen. Like, when eventually she got a match against Mariah May. Meanwhile, Ella Jacobs trying to fly the coop there, and instead gets a knee to the face. And I was going to wonder if Toni Storm was going to try to climb out. Yeah, a kick out at 1, and I don't think this is smart, Toni. Well, or here we go. Well, we're going to see him. Okay, we're going to see a little bit of back and forth. I thought we were just going to see them both trying to climb up and over. Nope. Toni Storm blocks it. Kick, punches to the ribs, 1 to the chest, and Toni Storm's wise to hop off the ropes to get back on the assault. Knee to face from Toni Storm in a 1 count, because Ella Jacobs just doesn't know how to stay down at all. Jeez, this woman is not taking many losses in her career here in the Ultraverse, and adds on a little bit of extra sauce in this match. You can beat Ella Jacobs without pinning her. Toni Storm throwing Ella face first into that steel cage.
Their opponent is down and in back.
Float over, caught her, and a Uranagi, then the pinfall. But a 0 count.
She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she's still in all sorts of trouble here. Repositioning their opponent. Looks like a neck breaker. Forward to the back.
Toni Storm continuing to bring Ella Jacobs up to her feet, which is, I don't know if that's wise. Get her off her feet. You climb the cage. Get out of the ring. Win the match. I did say at the beginning of this match, these two women love a fight, and we're seeing it here. Bitter beginnings from Ella Jacobs. No chance for a rope break in this steel cage match, and that's still a 1 count.
Still
That's still a 1 count. At this point, with all this work that these two have put in, we're still at 1. But how about a time machine? And that's a 2 count. Get out of the ring. Get out of the ring. Ella Jacobs not interested. Not interested. Top over the top. Doesn't matter to her. Dragon. Twist. Cutter. Continued 1 counts. Continued 1 counts. And a dragon lightning strike from Toni Storm. And that was barely a 2, but it's progress in the right direction if you're Toni Storm. Yeah, Toni, this is smart. You've got her down. Get out. Like your opponent is down. All you have to do is make your way up and over the cage, but Toni Storm has got to hustle. Ella Jacobs is on her feet. She's on 1 foot. She's making her way to the ropes. Toni Storm almost over. But Ella Jacobs cutting her off at the pass. And we are back to neutral territory as both women fighting on the ropes, and Toni Storm and Ella Jacobs comes off the ropes. You would have thought there would have been a chance for Jacobs to just climb up and over, but she's not interested. Powerbomb not done there. Knee to the face. That unpadded knee to the face, by the way. And then a kick to the back of the leg to make sure that Toni Storm can't get up in this steel cage match. Toni fighting out of the corner. And a big cutter, the final cut for the one and the one and the one and only the one. You only can win this match by leaving the cage. That's Toni, your only chance is to leave. You don't want to pin or submit this woman. I know it would be a big point of pride, but it doesn't seem like it's possible. Big pump kick from Ella Jacobs. And now Ella Jacobs. Jacobs the one looking to abseil. Jacobs the one looking to fly the coop. The Blackbird is looking to fly out of this match. Toni Storm is up. Ella Jacobs almost out, but not quite there. Toni Storm dragging Jacobs back in the ring. Into the cage and back down to the ground. Look at the series of stomps. And then, oh my God, what a suplex. And Toni Storm up on the corner. Will she? Yeah, she will. Yes, she will. Toni Storm after the huge suplex. Climbing up and over the cage. Jacobs might be out. Storm might be out of the cage. Young Grasshopper, thank you for the gifted sub to Lakers fan. Toni Storm escapes the cage just before she is able to be stopped by Ella Jacobs. Couldn't get the pinfall. And won it by the normal means by just getting out of Dodge. Here is your winner, the Heritage Champion, Toni Storm. Hey, it's all a part of the rules. That's a steel cage match. Pinfall, submission, or what the Heritage Champion just did, escape. And that's what she did. Walks away with the win. Toni won. Goes in the record book. Toni wins. That's what it says. Toni wins. Jacobs loses. That's what it says in the record book. You may not like it, but she did whatever it took to win the match. In our next tag team match, we have got a 6-person tag team match. Empire Inc. on your left, taking on the Ministry of Darkness and Maurice on your right. So your predictions are simple. Will Empire Inc., the team on the left side of your screen, get the win or take the loss in this next match here at Blaze Presents Fire Sale?
Empire Inc. Ha. All about that money, money, money. Yeah, you know we get the bag. Anybody wanna try to be funny, man, better know we kicking ass. We be those legends in the making. We winning back to back. Every time you see us golden black, you in the presence of champs, and we be knocking all the competition down. Empire Inc. never ever play around. Gotta get the belt, gotta get the crown. Ready for the fight, we put rivals to the ground. Spaz out, we got cash now. Yeah, in the ring on the map, make them tap out. I don't understand how you be acting bad now, but we got your man down. Get your ass to SmackDown.
Following match is a 6-person tag team match, and it is scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring first, the team of Angie, Cash, and Naomi. Empire Inc. Do I like chain wrestling? I mean, it's a nice feature. I'm sure that it will be improved to how it was. People are creaming their pants over its return. It doesn't make much of a difference to me. It's just another mini game inside the games, like the boo-yay punches. It doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, well, that's like a thing that's like super. A lot of people were super excited for. Sure, for me, it's another mini game.
I gotta get up on my feet. I rise back, but I'm broken from the cold concrete. Bruised and scarred, but I won't conceal. This is my battle cry, the anthem on my knees.
And introducing their opponents first. Pyro's not broken because it's a championship motion. One half the women's tag team champions, Michelle McCool. Yeah, Pyro's not broken because you're a champion. You don't get that custom stuff when you're a champion. Might be getting it in 2K25. Don't quote me. I know nothing about Creation Suite and how that's gonna go, or creating anything. If there's one thing I don't know what's gonna be in the game, it's how anything creation's gonna be. Next thing I see is a YouTube clickbait, just Oh, to 2K streamer, it's Macedon gave a spoiler about creation mode for entrances. You get custom entrance pyro, and it's just like a face of me doing this with like the biggest thumbnail clickbait bullshit you've ever seen. Making her way to the ring next, Angela Thunder. But yeah, some like you know, averages even less views than my YouTube videos, which seems impossible. Person who snaps a screenshot of me, it's like, oh, I got him. This is gonna get me all of the views. And making her way to the ring last, represented in our channel by Bryce4888. She is the other half of the women's tag team champions. She is Maurice. Six-woman tag match. Strap in. This one's gonna be a long one. Oh, yep. This is gonna be a long one. We all know how these six-person matches go. This could either make or break the show in so many ways. Hopefully, it doesn't break anything. Springboard and a disaster kick from Naomi. Meanwhile, while we're getting started with this match, because it's on my mind because I just bought some the other day, chat, what are your favorite Girl Scout cookies? What is the best one? You get to pick one. What is the best one? Spoiler, if you say Thin Mints, you're a basic all right? If you say Thin Mints, basic. I said that and then immediately had two in the chat. Immediately had two. Like, wait a second. Springboard moonsault from Angie. Don't see that very often from Angie. Rolling shoulder tackle looked like a sideways spear from Angie. Which ones are the tag-alongs? Are they like the cookie with like the caramel drop in the middle? Is that what those are? Are those tag-alongs? It's like they're like cookie base, but like the pool of caramel in the middle. Is that what tag-alongs are? Vaulting leg drop. Oh, the peanut butter chocolate ones. Got it. Got it. Do we know what time the trailer drops? No idea. They dropped the Undertaker spoiler at 3 a.m. They can do it who God knows when. Kitty Cat just know. They're like, oh, by the way, were you asleep on the East Coast? Good. Gong. Let's drop this at 3 a.m. Who knows? They're breaking the rules when it comes to when they normally post stuff at like noon Eastern usually. Like my guess is that we're going to see or people who watch Raw tonight are going to see the full teaser trailer tonight during the show, and then they'll post a longer one on socials tomorrow. That's what my guess will be. But I'm anticipating 3 different cover athletes. Roman Reigns being the base one. We've seen The Undertaker as the deluxe or the middle one. And my prediction is either The Rock or the entire bloodline for the super premium edition. This dropkick from Angela Thunder to Angie and a falling fist drop. Well, yeah, like a final boss or like a bloodline edition. I could see it being like a bloodline where it looks like the Civil War, like Avengers Civil War, but it's the bloodline. I could see that as a cover. I could see it as a final boss. I could see it as a few things. After the roll through center, only able to get a 1 count, but we're seeing a lot of quick tags from Empire Inc. Team of Angie, Cash, and Naomi. Apparently, Michelle McCool didn't get the memo that it was a white on black kind of attire day, not a black with some white. Michelle McCool got the wrong invoice. Attempted double team there from Naomi and Angie. And yeah, as expected, Angie and Naomi were gonna, oh no, never mind. Naomi throwing Angela Thunder back into the inside of the ring. Meanwhile, Angie herself just taunting at Naomi, taunting at Michelle McCool, taunting at Maurice, while Angela Thunder was able to make the tag behind her back. Series of kicks to the back of the knee, to the calf, to the thigh. Those kicks from Maurice, lethal, as we all know. I do want to take time to thank you guys all for being here. Appreciate you for hanging out. As always, if you do want to, and if you haven't done so already, make sure to hit that follow button, or if you're watching this on the later VOD on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure those notifications are turned on so you don't miss any of our videos, especially as things are going to come up for 2K25. And if you are on Twitch and if you'd like to support our content, you can always do so for free with a Prime Gaming subscription if you want to avoid those ads and spend those Bezos bucks. Because Jeff, we all know that Bezos needs as very little money as possible. All those ads, all those subs do go back into further developments in the stream to make sure that everything in our stream gets better. And that we have able to do more and more things as the time goes on. Nice tag there. Keeping each other fresh, and that's what we like to see from Empire Inc. Cash, Naomi, Angie, all doing a good job of making sure that nobody stays in the ring for too long. Yeah, Cash not afraid to fight anybody, so it doesn't matter who's in the ring or on the outside of the ring. Cash is going to bring the thunder. But Michelle with Cash throwing her in her own corner and showing off to Cash's teammates. Michelle McCool has been a person who has had very little fear when it comes to anybody since aligning with Maurice. We've seen a lot of success from Michelle McCool ever since forging the alliance that she's had with Maurice. Speaking of, Maurice kicks to the small of the back. Maurice and Cash, no strangers here in the Ultraverse. Two well-storied rivals throughout the years. After a little bit of soup, Angie not having any of it. But Maurice can be looking to put this one in the dirt early. She's got Cash in position for a skull crushing foot alley. And this time Naomi coming in with a save. Roll through stunner out of nowhere from Cash. Big money move and no pun intended there. And that was a 2 count. Broken up before Angela Thunder could make the save, but still a 2 count nonetheless. Maurice is taking a few big hits. And, oh wow, the avoided one there with the split-legged leg drop. Getting out of the way. Getting the help of the yams. Not seeing a lot of Michelle McCool in this match, which is a surprise. Angela Thunder and Maurice have been kind of carrying the load for their side of the contest. The scoop slam action out of the corner. Angela Thunder looking to fly out of the corner, fly off of the corner, perched onto the corner. Walks the tightrope and then a drop kick to the shoulder. Awkward landing for Thunder there, and both women are down. Yeah, at the start of the match. But since the start of the match, Michelle McCool hasn't had much to do with this match. She was there at the start of the match, and then hasn't really been a part of the match since.
She's got big plans.
Once again, Maurice tags in Angela Thunder, doesn't tag in Michelle McCool. The wing clipper stitched in from Angela Thunder. Think that was an enziguri connected to the back of Edge's head. And once again, Maurice tagged in. That's not Michelle McCool. You gotta wonder what's going on there and why they are avoiding tagging in Michelle McCool. Michelle is clearly the freshest person in the match right now. And once again, she stays on the apron.
Up across the shoulders. Might take her head clean off her shoulders. There's electricity running through this arena.
Angie looking to put Thunder away with the engine block. Well, there's Michelle McCool trying to get involved in this match in some way, shape, or form. Just trying her absolute damnedest to actually be involved in this match in some capacity. No tag, no double team move. No nothing. Michelle McCool is basically window dressing in this match. It's Kind of oh, never mind. Never mind. Just reaching for the tag and finally able. Michelle McCool, the freshest person in the ring. Finally able to become a legal competitor in this match again. And after a big boot, it gets cut off before a 1 count.
And McCool doing her best to stay in this matchup. Michelle is right where she wants to be, fighting on pure adrenaline. That's a free fall. And McCool gets stonewalled.
Into a monkey flip.
She covers for the pin.
I don't think this one's. Oh no, that's a 2 count. I thought it was. I didn't think it was going to be that long of a count, to be honest with, as long as Michelle McCool stayed on the sidelines.
What are we about to see next?
I was just about to wonder if Angie was gonna tag in the closer, that being Cash, but it looks like instead Michelle McCool looking to try to close this one out. It's got Angie in position for the, as she steps up and overthrew for the Faith Breaker. And Naomi this time with a save before it gets to a 1 count. This match continues on. Naomi, better get out of the ring, Naomi. You better get out of the ring. You're gonna get counted out. Rolling neck breaker, and Naomi rolls to the outside of the ring.
Well, all this chaotic tag action is clearly adding up. I'd be concerned if we don't see a tag sometime soon.
I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts.
The WWE Universe is making their feelings heard loud and clear.
Irish whip. And now Angie staring down Michelle, staring down Angela Thunder, and wearing down Maurice. At least you would have, but Angela Thunder was quick. Maurice was already slithering her way out of the move. But Angela Thunder was like, oh, no, we're not going to have that. Package braid buster from Maurice to put this one away, but only able to get a 2 count. Little French kiss action from Maurice. And not enough to put Angie away. We know that Angie is tough as steel. She is made of tough stuff. She is a hard woman to put down and a harder woman to keep down. Oh, Maurice, terrible mistake turning your back. Terrible mistake, turned her back on Angie, allowed the tag. And after the head scissor DDT, Michelle McCool came flying in like a bat out of hell. Meanwhile, Naomi getting herself some. Well, if this were the Royal Rumble, Naomi would be eliminated. However, that's next week. We still got a little bit of time to go before we get there. I guess Marie's trying to get in her practice, just in case. She's one of the 30 in that match. Naomi and Michelle McCool going to absolute war on the outside. Remember, in these 6-person tag matches, it's only a 10 count on the outside of the ring. Not a standard 20 count like it is normally in the Ultraverse. Can tag team champions be in the match as long as they aren't in a match earlier in the show? So we don't know if there's going to be a tag team title defense earlier in the show. That is a Stalin finisher. That is Naomi's Slayo mission locked in on Naomi. And Angie came in with the help, but Naomi was able to escape before. Fruitless assist from Angie. And a nice leaping leg lariat from Naomi. If Naomi were wise, she would tag in Angie, but no, instead tags in Cash.
Turnbuckle's the only thing keeping her upright. Counters, this could be an opportunity. Sharp punch. Round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
Maurice, who has been on the apron for a while back, gets knocked the hell out with a roll through stunner. Cash was like, all right, you've been sitting chilling. Let me reintroduce you to this match. With a big money roll through stunner there from Cash. And once again, these two long-standing rivals who know each other through and through, Cash and Maurice, and adding on another chapter to their never-ending war that they've got going on in the Ultraverse.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match. Tossed into the corner. Ooh, she just turned it down. Ooh,
Knee to the face from Maurice, knocking Cash off her feet temporarily, tagging in Angela Thunder. Series of just rapid strikes from Cash, and if there's one thing that Cash knows how to do is she knows how to punch you fast and to get you down to the ground in any way as fast as she wants, but only able to get a 2 count because Angela Thunder has had a considerable amount of time on the apron, getting a chance to recoup some stamina, getting a chance to rest up a little bit before the match or during the match. Nice DDT from Cash. Tagging in Angie, not a bad idea. It's hard to say who the muscle is on Empire Inc. because I feel like they're all the muscle on Empire Inc. Irish Whip reversal by Angela Thunder, ducks under, hops over. What's she thinking here? Maybe a deep arm drag takedown, but instead, no, wrenches the arm back, trying to go for like a chicken wing, but instead, Angie able to get out of the way, elbow to the face. Angie has got Angela Thunder up on her shoulder before drives her down onto her knee. 2 count. And now a double team move from Angie and Naomi. What are they thinking? Double Irish whip, double big back body drop. She may have that angelic halo, but I can tell you that impact probably hurt like hell on the way down. And now Naomi, that is a long way to fly. Look at the Uso splash, but Angela Thunder getting out of the way. Nice Samoan drop. Say that was textbook. Cash out. Got both Dexter Lumis cards. What do you mean? For what? Slam? Super card? Are there Dexter Lumis cards? Oh, Slam. Yeah, I haven't done much in that. like, I'm not gonna lie. I've played a little bit. I've not done much in that. Tornado DDT from Angela Thunder to try to put this one away in the middle of the ring, but only able to secure 1 count.
Finding the strength. This is unreal. Torturous focus on the leg in the corner.
You gotta wonder what's gonna be the breaking point of this match. What's gonna be the move? What's gonna be the situation that allows for a pinfall or a submission to occur? Because it seems as though all 6 of these women have got plenty of fight left in them. That was Cash's awareness on 100 there, sidestepping the superplex. The super kick, dragging Naomi into the corner and then bulldogging her out of it.
Vicious. Stomping the arm. The arm absorbing the damage. Not sure how much more Maurice can take. I don't think she even knows where she is at this point. Breaker.
Cass just laying in, bringing it heavy-handed, trying the best that she can to absolutely incapacitate. Oh, trying to go for that roll through stunner again, but Maurice knows Cash, knew it was coming, countered it, and then another heap and help in a soup. Looking to try to get the pinfall here to try to get the win, but at the top of your screen, you see, no, Naomi does not come running. She got in the ring, but realized that the referee was right in her path. Michelle McCool, who is the I feel like the guest artist of this match. She's got the feature tag. Comes in for a brief appearance that will be back on the apron once again. Punch the rib, face buster from Cash. Not even a 1 count.
Young Grasshopper Luke has summoned Stone Cold.
Well, I'll tell you what, in this here women's match, we got a whole lot of people beating each other up. You know, I gotta tell you, if you like what you see, give me the oh hell yeah. To a pandemic audience. And Michelle McCool running right into that reverse kick. Whoa, there goes Naomi! And Naomi took out Cash, or almost took out Cash. This is justifiably not a position that Michelle McCool wants to find herself in. She is not in friendly territory right now. On the outside of the ring, Naomi able to take full advantage. She's got Cash right there to pounce if she wants. Meanwhile, keep in mind, 6-person tag match, 10 counts on the outside of the ring, trying to go for a double underhook, instead reverse to a clothesline. Referee's count is at 7, referee's count is at 8. Naomi realizes it. Referee's count is at 9, but that's a tag, and I don't know if that will reset the count. It didn't. That's how it ends. Brawling brawl on the outside of the ring. Here are your winners, Angie, Naomi, and Cash Empire Inc. Get it done however you can get it done. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. You get it done however you can get it done. You get it done however you can get it done. All right, we are going to continue on with our, where's the music? There we go. We're going to continue on with our next.
How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh. We're going to continue on with Blaze's stream preview, Heat Wave, and for our next match on the docket, this is kind of an interesting one because I don't know how this is going to go. because this is a Hell in a Cell match between Hijo de Diablo Rojo and Lilith Roja. Is Roja Spanish for Rose? Probably not. I should have learned Spanish instead of speaking French. Is Roja Rose? Is that? Yes, Blaze Presents Fire Sale. Sorry, did I say fire? I meant to say Fire Sale. It is Blaze Presents Fire Sale. Roja is Spanish for red. Then what's Rose? Why do words have to be different? Is it just like Rose? Because that would be very funny. It would be very French. They just have it just be like the word with an accent. But not only is this a Hell in a Cell, as you get your predictions going, this is also a 20-minute Iron Woman match inside Hell in a Cell. First time that we've done one of these in a while. I'm wondering with the 20-minute time limit, just how it's going to go. So yeah, we have got a 20-minute Hell in a Cell Iron Woman match. If they go to the outside, consider it done. Whatever the score is at that point, just mark it in the books. Rosa is the Spanish word for rose. It's the same word. They just put an A instead of an E. I don't like languages. Why can't we all just speak the same? Why can't we all just speak human? I mean, I know why. I know why we can't just speak human. All right, there was a bunch of news that dropped about 2K25. We saw Raw, so we saw the 3 covers. I love the Bloodline cover a lot. Even though, you know, I get digital copies, so I don't really care about the covers themselves. GM is going to be online. I'm curious as to whether or not it's cross-plat or not. We'll find out more about that later. The Underground match was officially announced. Very curious as to how that's going to work with AI. Universe stuff, they said Universe expanded, but they always say Universe expands. But they did say that promos are back. And I have mixed feelings about promos being back. I have mixed feelings about promos returning. They mentioned that the island is only available for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X or S, which is a good thing that they are doing stuff for the current generation of consoles and not old consoles. I just am wondering what it is, because it says that it is a cosmetic. It says that the island is a cosmetic. So does that mean that, like, the showcase is the island? That my career is the island? Like, because if it says a cosmetic, that just means it's over something that's already there. So I don't know what the island is like, what it is. So I have the great thing about this part of the year is that, like, we get like little teasers of answers, but we don't get full answers, and we'll get the slow drip of answers as the process comes over in the next 5 weeks before the early release on March 7th is what they've announced. And during that time we'll get more full answers. So yeah, I'm stoked about a lot of what we're saying. Yeah, from what it said, that the island is only for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS. My guess for no PCs, because they don't want people modding it. That would be my guess. Island is the city. The cosmetic is something you can wear in the eye. Okay. But still, what is it? I don't know if it's like a My Career thing, if it's like My Rise, and that's where the My Rise story takes place, or if it's like if the island is how they're doing Showcase this year, which in this case, would be a much different case. Showcase. They're taking away the whiplash technology. No more whipping in real life footage of matches that'll get me banned on YouTube. That's a big win. that's to me, that's a win. To me, that's a win. Now, I know what the city is because I've played NBA 2K, but I don't know. See, that's primarily online too, and I don't know. We look. Anybody who's ever played these games online and knows the online servers know that they're not the most reliable. So I'm questioning whether it's like if it's online, like the city, if it's just like a gimmick that they have for the showcase. Like, what is it? I need a deep dive, and I know there's a coming. I need a deep dive. Well, yeah. How dare I stream the game on Twitch and on YouTube? Because during that first day, we'll be live on both platforms. We will be live streaming on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Showcasing the island, different things. So, like the description of the island, what it sounds like the island has some integration with your MyRise character. It seems like there's some integration there, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I need to know what that means. It is, we all are in the same boat, but not all of us. There are obviously some people out there who know a little bit more than the rest of us public do, but like, but I know that they are like daily quests and such, which are cool, I guess. Yeah, intergender wrestling. My biggest fear is that it was a single match type. My biggest fear is that it was a single match type, and I think it's funny that we're listening to this song because we're about to hear that song again, so I'm skipping it. But yeah, like I'm very interested to see how intergender wrestling will work in the game now that we know that it's not just a match type, and if there are certain match types you cannot do as an intergender match. For example, I'm wondering if you could do like first blood matches as an intergender match. I wonder if you could do Money in the Banks as an intergender ladder match, because that could be interesting. I'm wondering if you could do intergender rumbles, because that could be a lot of fun. There's a lot of, like, with them giving us these things, I have a lot of questions that I want to have answered. So we'll see how everything looks when we get the answers. And I'm sure the content creators who get to go and get their hands on like early access, they'll be able to get like some look at some of the things, but obviously not all of the things. And then of course, when they do the community day, there'll be like a bigger deep dive for everybody to be able to get a look at. And whoever gets to go to that, will be able to get to look at the game as a whole. So I can't wait to get those. I can't wait to have questions answered. In the meanwhile, we're gonna answer the question: who's gonna win this 20-minute Iron Woman match? The following match is scheduled for one fall. Is a 20-minute Iron Woman match inside a Hell in a Cell match. There's a whole lot of things there. Making her way to the ring first, representing the Interchannel by Benjamin, 1997 best of her. She is here, the Diablo Rojo. Oh, they did confirm intergender rumbles? Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if you could do intergender Money in the Bank. I wonder if they're going to restrict the rumbles to 30. I wonder if you, since they can integrate rumbles now, I wonder if you're going to be able to have like a 40 or a 50 person rumble. Interesting. Yeah, no more wheel for the raffle rumbles. We'll just be like, well, pick who you want to pick. It's very interesting. But yeah, so like with there being more answers, I just have more questions. That's what are people that don't, what about people who don't like intergender matches? Well, they don't have to have them. Simple as that. And her opponent, represented in our channel by Kakashi Okami 23. She is the Demon Rose! Question about Underground is if they'll have a unique Underground moveset. That's a great question. It's a great question. Oh yeah, corner moves. Because of no ropes. Yeah, good luck trying to springboard move off of the no ropes. Yeah, good luck doing a heat seeker off of the no ropes. Good luck doing a 619. See, Cairo, we don't know if those are optional or not. We don't know if they just showed them there so that they can be there, or if it's a thing you can toggle on or off. We also don't know if you can use them as lumberjacks. We don't know. We don't know. What's chain wrestling? Go back and watch clips of 2K19. Yeah, you'll remember it very quickly. Go back and watch clips of 2K19. Because it was in 2K19. All right, the cage is lowered, and here we go with this Iron Woman match between El Diablo Rojo and Lilith Rose. 20 minutes, and you see the scoreboard at the top of the screen, keeping an active run count of the tallies that will take place in this 20-minute Iron Woman inside a cell. And I gotta wonder if either of these, if this match goes to the outside, then that score is basically locked where it is. so like so in this Iron Woman match, you want to do as much damage as possible, which is what you want to do. As Lilith Rose driving El Diablo Rojo face first to that second turnbuckle, but you also want to gain the lead and then bleed the clock out. So the strategy here is kind of get the first fall and then get to the outside of the cage. We're going to turn off Universe promos? Why would we do that? We will have promos in Universe. I'm just very clear about my apprehensions about Universe promos and the fact that I've got to cut them again. that's just gonna be real about that, because the voices and the lines are not gonna line up to the stories that we want to tell. So I've got to tell those stories, and it's gonna mean for some longer streams and some bigger headaches for me. But why would I turn them off? Yeah, I'm sure you can't wait. Nice uppercut there delivered by Lilith Rose, and LW Royal taking a couple steps away from Lilith to break the contact, and a nice uppercut from Hia. Then another one. Power bomb into the cage, and Hia del Diablo Rojo using that strength of hers to just outmuscle Lilith Rose in this 20-minute Iron Woman in a Cell match.
Re-entering the ring now. She avoids the contact.
Yeah, I just know for those voice acting things, it's going to be a whole lot of whiplash for me to, and the example that I gave in the Discord was like for me to bounce between doing like a promo from Chesto Cheeto to like RVD to like Stone Cold. Yeah, this is the Devil's Playground, and Hiel del Diablo Rojo name translates to the daughter of the Red Devil, so she is right at home. It's a good thing that we're not in the red cell, though, because that would just be too much for anybody's eyes. As Lilith Rose driving Hiel del Diablo Rojo into those steel stairs, but Hiel coming back with a fight, a nice uppercut, sending the daughter of the Red Devil reeling. We just got a puncher's match at the top of the arena. No, the top of your screen, not at the top of the arena. The top of the arena be on maybe on that cell. Series of kicks from Lilith Rose, and Hiel del Diablo Rojo smart to get to the outside. What's she thinking here? Well, toys are allowed inside Hell in a Cell, and a garbage can does fit the bill. Back! Stabber! Delivered by Rose. Trying to get the first fall quick, but not able to get it done. 0 falls yet. First 4 minutes have gone by. And I always love seeing a good weapon get thrown. Just didn't have much of an effort there, much of a contact there. Hiel del Diablo Rojo trying to just ring Lil Rose's bell. Let's try to get that camera in a roughly better spot for us to see what's going on here. As Hiel del Diablo Rojo has got Lil Rose up on the ropes, and an avalanche Spanish fly. That's a good throw. So like promo here 450 to try to get the first fall in this match. Not able to get it done. Yeah, promos aren't a pain. They're just they just make our streams longer. That's all it really is. They make our streams longer. A lot of people have a laugh. I try my best to drive the stories forward given what I'm given, to cut the promos that need to be cut. I used to do a pretty good job at it, and then they took those away because in 2K20 everything broke everything. So you know, it's been a while since we've had them. A lot of people are glad to have them back. I will see how I feel about having them back. I think the more interesting thing is to have those like cutscene motions in play to be able to put together like videos if people want to cut together scenes. That like from the creative standpoint, there's a lot of fun that can be had there. Uppercut delivered by Hiya de Diablo Rojo to Lilith Rose. Oh, uh-oh. We're outside the cell. We're at a 0-0 score. We're on the outside of the cell. We got 13 minutes left to go, and we got 0-0 score. We know which direction this is going. We know where this is going. Just, yep, there it is. There it is. Can't resist. Gotta climb to the top. Oh. Swing that camera around from the fan cam here in the Ultraverse. Hiya and Lilith brawling on the cell itself. Lilith Rose ringing Hiya de Diablo Rojo's bell.
I think that's the evil intent, looking to pry each other off the cell. They say the only way out of hell is up, but I don't think they're heading towards salvation. Counters that. Impressive reversal.
Somebody's got to give. Something's got to go. Punch to the kidneys. Head into that steel support. And there goes Hiya de Diablo Rojo. And here comes Lilith Rose. Oh, Lilith Rose is going all the way up. She's going all the way up. Is she going to come all the way down? There was a please don't die chant. That was a new one for me. The crowd chanted, please don't die. Oh, man. Look at the state of this match on the top of this cell here at Fire Sale. And a nice Kamagoy delivered by Hiya de Diablo Rojo, but Lilith throws back up to her feet. Stiff headbutt. Not done there. Suplex onto the support.
But now, a stop to the belly. Well, this entire arena is on the edge of their seats watching these two clash.
Look at the state of this match. These two, oh, and a nice underhook suplex. As we get a nice camera pan of just how precarious this situation is. These two fighting very high above the ground. Sling blade delivered by Lilith Rose. Kamagoye from Rose. You can see the panels of that cell buckling underneath the weight. 0 falls to the finish yet, but we don't got to worry about that while they're up on the top of the cell. Caught. Sling blade, basement drop kick. And Lilith Rose stomping and driving those heels into the ribs of Hiya de Diablo Rojo. Somebody's going to go off that cage, off it or through it. Off it or through it. That is what we're going to see. Oh! Hiya de Diablo Rojo almost lost her balance. Dragon screw leg whip from Lilith Rose, battling up on the steel of the cell. Arm drag wrenched in. A submission does not count for a fall up here. A submission does not count. You have got to get it done in the ring itself. This shot brought to you by the Mastodrome 3000. Mastodrome 3000, an incorporated product of its Mastodon. Nice suplex, but if you want to go through the cage, you got to turn it the other way. And once again, Hiya de Diablo Rojo feeling the squeeze of the heels. You got to wonder, how is Lilith Rose able to walk in those heels on a grated steel cage? I think that those heels would go right through one of the holes. I do wish that Hell in a Cell matches were false count anywhere, which means on top of the cell as well. I do wish that. Maybe that's the thing that'll change in 25. We have burnt through 11 and a half minutes and a Kamagoye from Lilith Rose. You need to go through the cell. Try not to get too angled with the lights because, with the camera because the lights are right there. No, you can't make Hell in a Cell matches false count anywhere. You cannot make them false count anywhere. Stiff punch. Oh, we got ourselves a hockey fight on the cell. Series of punches landing. Lilith Rose with a haymaker. Hia del Diablo Rojo with a haymaker. Big chop countered and a punch from Hia. Then a punch from her again. One from Rose. Punch right, a big discus elbow delivered by Hia del Diablo Rojo on top of the cage. Deadlift. German and that. It will hurt, but it will not put anyone through the cage. Those end pieces are very well supported. Running knee to the face delivered by Hia del Diablo Rojo. Hey, Britt, you're here. You're here. If you can, through any way, shape, or form, not buy bits, and you can just only hang out, then I appreciate you for only hanging out. All sponsorship of our content, bits, subs, donos, tips, all of those, super appreciated. But do note that it's not required. It's not required for your viewing here. Oh, headbutt. Oh, this could be it. No, it can't be it. Landed on the support. And a knee to the face delivered by Lilith Rose. We got just under 6 minutes left to go. We've had no falls. This might be a record setter for the lowest score in an Iron Man match that we've had in any sort of situation. Stop delivered by Rose. Rose is thinking for a pin. You can't go for a pin on top of the cell. You gotta get up, you gotta put your opponent through it, or you gotta throw them off it, walk them through the door, and get them in the ring. Hia del Diablo Rojo rips the arm, kick to the chest. Oh, on the support. Right on that cross beam, right on that steel I-beam. Oh, belly to belly! Through the cell! Hia del Diablo Rojo goes up 1-0. And Lilith Rose, Black Rose Madness! Will it be trading points instantly? No, it will not. The garbage can that was introduced at the beginning of the match by Hia, thrown violently by Lilith Rose. Again, thrown violently, and the second time just awoke the daughter of the Red Devil. Missing with the garbage can shot. Lilith Rose quickly getting out of the corner. Irish whip, sending El Diablo Rojo over the ropes. This is the thing, though. Now Rose is behind the ball. You see how much time is left. You see what the score is at the top of your screen. Oh, don't go back outside. Oh, don't go back outside. That would not be good for anybody. Well, clearly they're not going to listen to me. Clearly, there is no listening to Masto on that one. Here, Del Diablo Rojo abseiling the cage. Here comes Lilith Rose. There is just under 3 minutes left to go. Lilith Rose is actually climbing back down. She doesn't want any part of it. Or maybe she slipped. Or maybe she slipped. She is climbing that cage in heels. Big shotgun drop kick.
What's anybody gonna do, Saxton? You go up there and try to reason with him.
Oh, Lilith Rose. Lilith Rose on top of the cage. Oh, Lilith Rose on top of the cage. Black Rose Madness on top of the cage. It doesn't put her through. 2 minutes left.
Hopefully the chain link can stand up to this mayhem. This isn't what it was made for. No one is supposed to be up there.
2 minutes, just under 2 minutes left. Lilith Rose has stopped taunting to the audience.
Get some control in there. Come on, just drain all the air out of them. Where do these superstars get the idea to do this?
And Rose, this is not going to count as a fall. Figure 4. You need to go or throw the cage. It's probably not going to happen. This is probably going to set the record for the lowest score that we've had in an Iron Man match of any kind. We've got 80 seconds left. 80 seconds left to try to make it through one of those panels of the cage. Neck breaker. Landing on that steel support.
That could be the spark she was looking for. We've seen some battles on the cell and nothing.
And a knee to the face. Tell everybody El Diablo Rojo. Could be a oh, never mind. I was gonna say could be a knockout shot, but Lilith Rose pops right back up to her feet. Drop toe hold. Oh hell yeah! Into the Achilles lock. 40 seconds left. All he is doing is bleeding out time, which is the smart thing to do in an Iron Man, Iron Woman, Iron Person match. You just want to outlast the clock. And a fisherman suplex will basically seal this one on the top. I don't see that there's any way. Belly to belly. Here, Del Diablo Rojo trying to make this one official. Oh, almost lost her balance. DDT! But since you can't pin on the cage, this one is over. Here is your winner here, Del Diablo Rojo. Close match 1-0. Hia got the only fall that needed. Got to hit with the belly to belly through the cage. Got the immediate pinfall. Have we ever? No, that is the lowest score that we've ever had for an Iron Man match. 1-0. That is the lowest score that we have ever had. Thank you for turning off my announcer mic. Next up here on Fire Sale, we got Nikki Cross taking on Wendy Chu. Get your predictions in for this one, Nikki Cross or Wendy Chu. In this next match at Blaze Presents Fire Sale here in the Ultraverse. What's going on, Brentley? Nice to see you, my dude. Following match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, she is Nikki Cross, who is of course represented in our channel by True Ace Wyatt. Same day, different crap? Yeah, for me, it's a different day, a whole new crap pile. Whole new crap pile.
And introducing her opponent, waking up from her nap. Represented in our channel by Girls Can Hoop 2. She is Wendy Chu.
I did that without the announcer mic. Damn it. I gotta do it again.
And making her way to the ring. Fresh from waking up from her nap. Represented in our channel by Girls Can Hoop 2. She is Wendy Chu.
There, much better. Yes, I declined your 9-card China trade because I still didn't make that card. I had to use those 9 cards to make the China card. Try to take 9 of my Chinas. Still haven't done that trade. I was like, what? No.
And we begin with a superstar who I can't really make heads or tails of, and that's Wendy Chu. 9 times out of 10, Wendy Chu's doing an impression of the audience when Saxton talks. But when that alarm clock hits, there are very few competitors as efficient and unorthodox as she is.
Stiff punch there delivered by Nikki Cross. But no, I didn't have that China card. Now I do, because I made the trade. but because I crafted that card. Now I can. Or not because I made the trade, because I did the craft. Irish Whip reversed by Nikki Cross into a shoulder tackle. Yeah, I have something like 17 Undertakers. I got a lot of the just like, because there was a lot of me just like trying to start to get a deck together in Slam. Like I was just opening packs and that's all it was. I was just ripping packs open like it was nobody's business.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, leg snap. Bang! How do you get the handle on a driven and unpredictable opponent like Nikki Cross, whose anger in the ring can be so hard to contend with? Dealing with Nikki Cross is like being a bullfighter. You have to make Nikki's rage her own worst enemy.
After the big boot, Nikki rolling to the outside of the ring and Wendy Chu looking to go fly through the air. Flying crossbody, but of anybody who would know about a crossbody, it would be Nikki Cross. Didn't want to take that body, feeling very cross about it and getting out of the way. Hey, trade Cairo, because Cairo needs Chinas. There you go. Talk to each other, be friends, do the thing. was a heavy over-the-head shot, but did almost nothing. Step up, then a drop kick. Excited for the new rarity tomorrow. I did post some stuff on the social medias. Got to give you guys a nice taster of what some of the new cards are on Supercard.
You didn't say that.
Fine, I didn't do that. Don't look at my social media by typing an exclamation point following the channel.
You did not just say that.
Wendy Chu, nice running elbow drop. And if that were the 90s, the early 90s, that would be a finishing move. Deep arm drag takedown.
Wendy is taking charge. Just like I said, Nikki's rage has lured her into a vulnerable situation. And Wendy moves. Tight spot for cross here.
DDT. Yeah, there's only a couple very particular ways it seemed like to get the Rock from campaign, and not everybody was able to do that. So, not everybody was able to get the Rock on Supercard. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. To be what it be. It's just a card. Honestly speaking, I don't like the design of the limited edition cards this year, this season. Yeah, I don't like them at all. Didn't have $609 for the Rock. It didn't take $609 for the Rock. It took like an F3. Try to go for that splat and cross getting out of the way. It took an F3 Power Charisma Pro Team for male that were like special event cards. So like Saturday Night Main Event or Snowman or what have you. But they had to be a pro. They had to be an F3 team, with like at least invasion tier charisma equipment, or to have the 2 count. You know me, Jeff. I will never pre-order a game. I'm not pre-ordering a game. We can talk about 2K24, 2K25 as much as you guys want. I am telling you explicitly, I will never pre-order a game. And nobody should pre-order any video games. Especially if you know that you're going to get it digital, because they will not run out of digital copies. So there's zero reason to pre-order a game. It's too bad that that song is copyrighted, Suave, so you can't have that as a sound command. But yeah, don't pre-order games. No matter how much the hype train is rolling. Don't pre-order games. Pre-order, by the way, pre-order period still exists during the week of early access for the premium editions of the game. So when you see people create the game or create content with the game live who's doing that for their job, Wendy Chu gets the win. So when you see people who are content creators who are creating content with the early access, then you can judge the game. Don't pre-order games.
Here is your winner, Wendy Chu.
Hey, I'm telling you, don't sleep on Wendy. Don't sleep on Wendy. No, but I'm saying it's like I'm not the only creator, obviously. Like you want to shout out the big boys out there. Like we all know that like when it comes to people who are going to get their hands in the game early, New Legacy is probably going to be there. Brandon does everything. Chris Danktops is going to be there. All of Vibe. New. I don't know if I mentioned New Legacy, but also Deadlock, Macho, like probably also like Miss T. if you follow her. I believe she's mostly on like TikTok these days. But like also Miss T. Who else are like probably people that will get like their hands on it early? Smack Talks, maybe Assemble. Like there are lots. You will not be short of being able to get a look at different perspectives of the game. But I'm just saying, I'm not buying any game until I see live content of the game. That is. Thank you for the turning off the announcer mic again. But yeah, there are a lot of big. There are a lot of like the names, like the homies, the good guys and gals. Also, Luge, of course, can't forget about the OG. Luge will also probably be creating content for it as well.
Like all of the homies. Great, you've changed my voice. All of the homies will have the game and put out content for it. Anyways, we are gonna get started with this next match, and
this is a good old-fashioned champions versus challengers exhibition. Because we got some champions, we got some challengers for those championships.
What's up?
So in this tag team match, your bet's gonna be for the challengers or for the champs. Sonya Deville, #1 contender for the Raw Women's Championship. Olivia Storm, the #1 contender for the NXT Women's Championship, taking on Solang, who is the Raw Women's... No, wait. I got that backwards. Wait. It's a champ and a challenger on each team, isn't it? Nia Jax is champ and Olivia Storm is champ. Damn it! I gotta cancel those bets. I gotta cancel those bets. I thought I got confused in my brain. We can't do the bets that way. Damn it, Tigers! Trying to make things easy for me, but then I can't because you just confused me as a general manager. How dare! Fine. You have got Olivia Storm, who will be defending her title against Sonya Deville on the same team. Taking on Olivia Storm is the Raw Women's Champion. Nia Jax will be defending the NXT Women's Championship against Solang. Nia Jax, once again, the NXT Women's Champion. So for these bets, for these predictions, you will do Team Raw or Team NXT. Just like Survivor Series. Yeah, Jadek, thoughts are out for JD McDonough. Apparently had a punctured lung on Raw. I once again, I don't watch Raw because I don't have Netflix. But I heard the news on social media. Hopefully he has a safe recovery. From what I saw on social media, it was a nasty bump or two. He took a nasty bump into the announce table is what it looked like. And like passed out at ringside and then passed out again at Gorilla, I guess. Like once again, I didn't see it because I don't have Netflix, so I didn't watch Raw. I didn't see it live. I saw only like what was posted on social media. So like I hope the best for JD and his recovery. Because that could have been a lot gnarlier than it was. So yeah. Alpha, pause music. The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, she is the NXT Women's Champion, representing International by Kitty Cat Chesto. She is Nia Jax. Yeah, we don't allow links in our channel. We don't allow links in our channel, especially to non-subscribers. We don't allow links in the channel. We have had a lot of nasty things happen to us in the past, and because of that, we are extra cautious. Now, that should have been a timeout that should have stayed for the minute, even though they didn't know. But just so you know, no links are allowed in the channel. The world is scary these days, and you never know what can be what could be on the other side of those links. And her opponent standing in at 9 feet tall. Represented in our channel by Brit. She is Sunling! She's 9 foot tall. You guys didn't know that? She's 9 foot. It's true. She's 9 foot 12. Nah, it's all good, Jay. You didn't know. But that is just know that, like, we don't allow links. We don't allow links. We are Ganondorf here. We hate Link. We are Ganon in here. We hate links. So yeah, once again, this is a team of Raw against NXT. Why do we hate links? There was a time in the past that we did allow links, and some troll in the channel decided to flood our channel with some incendiary things that were very horrible to look at. And as a protection for everybody in the channel, we do not allow that as a thing to happen anymore. Why is Honey's music not playing? It is a thing that you don't need to worry about, Jay. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. My announcer mic is not on, and that would not be a time to use it. And her opponent, so their opponents first. Representing Invictus Imperium and representing Imperium and representing Interchannel by Saiyan Tigress. She is Sonya Deville. See, that was my announcer mic, and you use that alert, that command, if I forget to turn it off. Hey, what's going on, Riley? By the way, so good news. You finally got out of the rotator cuff surgery. Good. Glad to hear that they had a successful surgery. I'm sure everybody in your end's very relieved about it. Alpha pause music. And her tag team partner. She is the Raw Women's Champion, represented in our channel by Brit. She is Olivia Storm. By Saban. God, man, I'm all, yeah. Solang represents Brit. I've had a rough last 24 hours. I didn't sleep at all. It's not been easy times for the kid. I know, Saban. Listen, I've had a rough couple days. Yeah, you can do that. I wouldn't do that, but I'm sure that some people would do that. Riley. I am excited to see how intergender wrestling will work in the game. I am excited to see how intergender wrestling will work. I've got a lot of questions and I want to have a lot of answers. So I want to know if you can do intergender Money in the Banks. I want to know if you can cash in Money in the Banks on the opposite gender. I want to know a lot of things, because that will be a lot of things that we will play with in universe and abroad next season. You know, the outcry of how unfair intergender matches are. Who knows if they will be? I am not the most excited about promos coming back. I feel like I'm the only one. I feel like a lot of people have got a lot of excitement for, and it's good to be excited about things. I just personally speaking, am not. I mean, technically you can do Money in the Bank for any title. You just have to assign it to the title that it's defended for. Technically you can do that right now. I think that you should be able to cash them in on PLEs in universe. That's the next thing I'm hoping for Money in the Bank, is that they're like, oh, right, rivalry actions. We got to put this with, we got to make it so that you can cash in on a Sunday, because PLE cash-ins happen. Oh, Alabama slam on air delivered by Solang to Sonya Deville. Well, yes, Elf J, yes. But with that comes all of the crap that I'm going to have to deal with. Like reading some of your promos and making sense of them. And while some of you are great at writing sensical promos, others of you are not. And those are the ones that I'm probably going to have to do the most promos for. Oh, those of you who are out there who know that you can't write a coherent promo to save your life, you know who you are. Oh man, it's man. That's gonna be the thing I'm not excited for. And people are gonna want me to cut their promos like we used to do. And that I guess we'll probably do. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. Chesto, you can learn to speak human or go without having a promo. For the love of God, I'm not doing that.
This is just vicious, nasty stomp of the arm. And a slap for the exclamation point. Practically never-ending blow.
Remember, it is a 20 count, or at least it should be on the outside of the ring. Referee's count is at 7, but Olivia Storm getting back into the ring. And Solang, the big back elbow. Then another one.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Punch caught and countered by Olivia Storm. Try to get up in Solang's face, and that's not a good idea. With Universe Mode, you want them to make it so that you can choose an alternate attire and it doesn't bug out the rivalry. There are a lot of things that I want for Universe Mode. To be completely honest, attires in a rivalry don't matter to me. that's of the laundry list of things that I care about, especially in Universe. Wearing the right clothing in a promo doesn't matter to me. I have got much bigger things in mind than and bigger concerns at hand than does this clothes work in this cutscene? To be completely honest. Big clothesline delivered by Nia. But yeah, like I got much bigger things in mind than just to do the clothes work and promos. Yeah, Solange keeps trying to attack Sonya Deville. That ain't working for her. Solange has got her up, and another Alabama slammer. That'll give you a whiplash, but Olivia Storm storming back up to her feet. And speaking of feet, the foot brought to the face of Olivia Storm, followed by the layout, and then the sleeper hold. Yeah, GMO being online is very interesting. I think it's going to be single platform. I don't think it's going to be cross-platform. Rolling neck snap there delivered by Olivia Storm. I think it's going to be single platform, so Xbox to Xbox, PlayStation to PlayStation, PC to PC. I don't think it's going to be cross-plat. Dragon twist! Olivia Storm trying to get the win. Nia Jax slow on the response. And a kick out at 2. Nia Jax not doing much to help her tag team partner and future challenger for her title. Do you bring an existing roster or brand, or do all 4 players start the mode at once and it progresses all at once? What in GM mode? I'm assuming it works like online GM modes in other games, like you have to do the games together. That's what I'm assuming. Like, you have to be in the same session, and it won't, like, you can do your stuff, but, like, you can't progress the week until everybody, like, signs off on it. That's what I'm assuming. But I also have no idea, because I have no idea. Online GM is new for 2K games, so we'll see how it works. Nia staring down Olivia Storm, trying to get a little dominance of the champions here. Nia Jax just trying to clear house. Yeah, that would be a cool and unique way to do Universe. Sure. I don't ever foresee using GM mode to book Universe. There are some people I'm sure who would try to get that, try to do that, but like, I don't foresee people using GM mode to book Universe mode. Ducks under, sweeps the leg. I mean, sure, people could do that, but like, that sounds like a whole lot of work. Like, just have fun in one, but not the other. Like, or do the 2 things separately because they're separate for a reason. One's a sandbox, one's a management sim. But like, I don't foresee people using GM to book Universe. If you do that, if you're watching this and you do that, let me know how it goes. Because that sounds like a whole lot of work. Ducks under. Pops up, kick to the face. Followed by the Miss Dangerous movement, all the wrestling, the foot DDT. Do I think this is the last game for old Gen? I hope so. The last game should have been the last game. Like, they shouldn't have had Xbox One and PlayStation 4 games for 2K23. Like, forget 24, forget 25. The last game should have been the last game. Well, I know exactly why they don't get rid of it being on old consoles, because people refuse to get current gen consoles and they make money off of it. I get it. Like, business-wise, it makes a lot of sense. Much like Sonya going into business for herself, it makes sense for her to try to dent the chest in for Solang, as we've got a battle on both sides of the ring. Olivia Storm taking out Nia Jax. Sonya Deville, top of your screen, working on Solang. Saito suplex, dumping Solang on her head. And now Sonya Deville and Nia Jax, these two have got a fair amount of history between each other. And you're seeing that animosity play out. We still are unclear as to whether or not that this is a 20 count or not. It should be. It should be a 20 count. The referee's saying get back in the ring. Sonya Deville's not in any rush. That's a 9 count. Sonya's back in. That's a 10 count, and Sonya's gonna continue to just bring the work to both of her opponents. Sonya's like, I can keep counting, Rev. Sliding. What, Sonya Deville? Only a 1 count. Well, you know, that shows just how much damage the Nia Jax can take. Shows how much fight Nia Jax has got. And pretzeling Nia Jax with that impressive submission move. Unfortunately for Deville, the strength of Nia Jax comes into play. But yeah, the JD McDonough stuff, it sounded awful. Like, I didn't see it happen. But I'm hoping that he sounds to be in good spirits though, so that's at least good. Annihilator! She dropped that dun-da-da! And if it weren't for Olivia Storm, Sonya, I gotta think though, Olivia Storm wanted to save Sonya so that she could take more punishment. I kind of feel like, because we know Olivia Storm has voiced her concerns having to defend the Raw Women's Championship against Sonya Deville, I think that was more of a chess move to try to continue Nia to get involved in this match. But yeah, the JD McDonough stuff, it was like apparently he like cracked a rib, punctured a lung, hit his head on the back of the announce table, and got whiplash. Like, it was a whole like a car crash of things. And I hope his recovery is a good one and a safe one. Yeah, finished the match and then collapsed at Gorilla. Like, how's it going, Sneak? Welcome in. How you doing? Also, I know that last stream we talked about that it was, or maybe it was earlier in the show, we talked about that it was, you know, it was a good thing that that Speed was got an invite to the Royal Rumble. Apparently, also Kai Cenat did. He's not a person I'm the biggest fan of. I gotta be real. I'm not a huge fan of Kai Cenat's product, but I can't help but acknowledge he is the biggest streamer in the world, and it is a great way to get eyes on the product that may not be, you know, regular wrestling fans or people who are regular wrestler watchers. Like, my guess is that both are probably going to enter the Royal Rumble. He had an entrance and everything? Wow. Well, yeah, he's definitely going to be in the Rumble. He's definitely going to be in the Rumble. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Kai Cenat, but like I can I can definitely acknowledge the fact that he's like the biggest streamer in the world, and doing things like that is only going to be good for the industry as a whole. Maybe good for content creators as well. Because if Triple H is reaching out to creators, hey, maybe next time they're in, you know, Boston or New Hampshire or New England, anywhere, Triple H, give me a voice call. Call me on video chat. Who am I? Nobody. I'm a nobody. I'm nothing. I'm a joke of a joke. Hurricane Rod there from Nia Jax. Nia Jax has been hitting big money move after big money move, and this may be the biggest one. Power bomb on the logo. And a kick out still by the Raw Women's Champion. The Raw Women's Champion not wanting to surrender or fall to this NXT Women's Champion. Roll through. Neck breaker. Thank you for the words of affirmation, Hot Wheels. I appreciate it. I do. I've been feeling very particular kinds of ways about a lot of things recently, and that's definitely one that's definitely come more to the forefront with where my head has been as far as where I'm at and where my channel is. But Bray, it's nice to see you. Welcome in. Salangarang! Not enough, because Olivia Stone was right there for the save. Yeah, she threw it in a circle, but like I'd be more impressed if she threw it in like a hexagon. Why you gotta stick with one basic geographical shape? Why can't you throw it in a parallelogram? Throw in a rhomboid. What you throw in a rhomboid? Show me that you got some intelligence. Pinfall attempt 1-2 on only a 2 count. I hear you, Zero, and once again, thank you. There's a lot of things that have piled on me that have led me to have a lot of mind thinky crap. Need to be careful about what I said in those matter of words there. About a whole lot of thinky crap. This made me feel feeling my feels a lot. But that's not a thing that people want to hear streamers talk about. You only want the only thing that needs to be exuded from streamers is all of the like good, right? Everything is good. Good vibes only. That's the crap, right? That all that garbage. Referee's count is at 6, and the elbows to the ribs delivered by Olivia Storm to break the grip of the NXT Women's Champion, Nia Jax. And Olivia Storm getting on the attack. Olivia Storm trying to be the aggressor here. Olivia Storm with the flatliner on the outside. Well, Olivia Storm's not done there. She's going to reset the count with a sunset flip power bomb. As a reminder, and this is going to be particularly hairy, especially given the fact that we got about 5 weeks to go before 2K25 comes out, before we get to Mania. It's a whole lot of a lot. We will be having the Mastothon somewhere in the very near future. I'm waiting on getting one game to come in. It will be on one of our non-regular, it will start on one of our non-regular stream days, and we'll see how long it goes. And for those of you who are not aware, Mushroom Stomp there, that cave-in from Olivia Storm for the 1, the 2, and Olivia Storm only able to get the 2 count. For those of you who are unaware what the Mastothon is, I will be playing a video game a year from every year that wrestling games. I will be playing a wrestling game for every year a wrestling game has hit consoles for all the consoles that I have access for them. So they're the only console I think that I do not have covered potentially is the Dreamcast. I think that's the only console that I don't have a game that we have scheduled on the list of games to play during the Mastothon. We've got games on the PS1, we've got games on the 64, from the Sega, from the SNES, from the NES, 360, PlayStation 3, and PlayStation 4. Speaking of a 3 count, that is a 3 count from Sonya Deville. Here are your winners, Sonya Deville and the Raw Women's Champion, Olivia Storm. Yeah, there's the hype train is often running for 2K25, Bray, and I hear you. I always say that I'm not going to form any very solid opinions until I see live gameplay from the creators. Historically, New Legacy, Dank Ops, Macho, Tony, those are usually my go-tos. Brandon, Vibe, also on that list. Those are the people that I will be looking for their content. Yeah, those will be people that I'll be looking for. So yeah, I will say that there looks to be a lot of good. I've got a generally positive feeling about this one. Like a generally positive feeling about this one. But of course, we don't know until we see what the game is like. So, as always, I'm saying exercise caution. Yeah, exercise caution, but it's okay to be cautiously optimistic. You can think that you can be wary of a game and still hope that it's good. You don't have to dig into the internet hole of assuming that everything is going to be crap, because then you just end up as like bitter and angry as like, you know, all those like YouTubers that are just like rage baiters. You don't want to bait. You don't want to keep baiting. It's not good for the health. If you just need endlessly bait. They really suggest it's not good for you. I'm talking about rage baiting on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? I said that you shouldn't rage bait. You shouldn't bait. You need to get your head straightened out. You need to get your head straightened out. That's what I'm saying. Trying to make me say things that I wasn't trying to say, but I was definitely not saying.
You know it's all about the
Guess what today is? January 28th. Is it the day I finally get to retire from streaming? Do I get like a retirement package? Is there like a severance? Do I get like a pension? Because that would be nice. Following match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Saiyan Tiger, she is Cora Belladonna! And I didn't do the announcer right. You know, you guys get it. Nothing's going right today. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Yeah, you can definitely say it's been one of those days. I didn't sleep last night, so it's been one of those 2 continuous days back to back. Do I see myself retiring? How old do you think I am? Damn, do I need to like drink water? Shit, holy hell, my God. Get some sun, do more exercise. Do I need to do more cardio? Is that what? Do I need to do more cardio? Am I looking retirement age? Need to eat more vegetables? Is that what it is? Because I won't do it. The gray hair sticking out of my nose? Probably. I've had gray since I was 16. So that's not an indicator of time. I've definitely had gray hair since I was 16. I went back and I looked at a picture of me from prom because of what's been going on social media, and in high school, I feel like I looked like the guy who was like in every cop movie where they have the guy who was clearly older than high school students, who was trying to act like a high schooler to be undercover. I feel like I looked like that in high school. And her opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, she is Bianca Belair. Britt saying I look good for my age. What age? Okay, you're gonna give the backhanded compliment, look good for my age. Do I look good for 90? You better hope so, because I'm not 90. Do I look good for 16? No. If you had a 16 who looked like this, you think that they were rough. They had a rough life. So what's the age? Look good for my age. Which one is that, huh? But no, seriously, like I went back and I looked at a picture of me from high school and I was like, I looked like I looked much older. Mainly because in high school, unlike now where I've wised up and realized I should not have any facial hair, in high school I had the most unfortunate mustache that I refused to shave because it was an unfortunate mustache that I apparently was proud of. I say apparently was proud of because I apparently was proud of it because I didn't get rid of it. It was a very unfortunate mustache.
Superstar in this industry today. And you know what, guys? I believe it. It's hard to argue otherwise when you look at everything Bianca's accomplished in her career. If you want to have any hope of taking on the EST inside the ring, you have to be at your absolute best.
God, man, I look like such a dweeb. I would show you guys, but no. I don't need that as internet fodder for you guys. But no, like legitimately, I really wish, like looking back, you know, nobody is their best self in high school. If you meet anybody who was ever like, oh yeah, high school was the best years of my life, they're an axe murderer, and you should run away because they probably have dead bodies in their basement. High school is not the best years of anybody's life, but man, yeah, I looked rough. I never had acne. I never had acne. I never had a zit problem. I just had a face problem, and I still have that problem because I have a horrible looking face. But my face problem then was that like I had the most unfortunate mustache that like I just wish my friends would have tackled me and shaved me. That's what I just wish my friends would be like, you know, we gotta get rid of that caterpillar above your lip. You look like a cop. Cora Belladonna with this sling blade and then a knee right across the face. Irish rip off the ropes. Bianca Belair with a reverse direction springboard over the backflip, head foot. Nice athleticism there from Cora Belladonna. Followed up, punctuated by the drop kick. Wouldn't that traumatize you? No, because then I would have realized how I wouldn't have looked better, but I would have looked less worse. I would have looked less worse if they would have been like, see how not like a like an undercover cop you look. Trying to go for that running bull hammer, but Bianca able to roll out of the way. And look, I will just say this, and maybe Brent can pull this off, but generally speaking, nobody can pull off the just mustache look. In the year 2025, no one can pull off just mustache. KOD from Bianca Belair. I got really blurry there. That's how high impact that move was, and that was a 2 count. Up and over. Nothing there. Yeah, so Cairo, I'm pretty sure you've pulled off I'm pretty sure you posted a selfie once or twice in the Discord. Anyways, Big D still went first. I'm just gonna let you think about it. Gonna let you think on it. Clothesline from Bianca, and then a standing moonsault, but Cora Belladonna rolling out of the way. Yes, I include Mario can pull off full mustache, no beard. Mario Luigi can pull off, the mustache, no beard. But that's it. Nobody else in the year 2025. You need to be able to have something else. Wario arguably would look better with a beard. Waluigi would strike me as a person who would just have this thing. Up and over! Suicide dive! Beautifully executed the Tobe Tsurushita from Bianca Belair. But yeah, I feel like Waluigi could just have this thing. What is that thing called? This thing? Little under the lip fuzz. A soil patch. No, that's what it is. Not a soul. It's a soil patch because it just looks like dirt on your face. Yeah, that's it. That is it. It's a soil patch. Referee's count is at 7 in this match. Should be a standard match. The 20 count on the outside. And Cora Belladonna breaking the grip of Bianca Belair by driving those elbows into the ribs and ushering Belair back into the ring before we even get close to a count. Soil patch. Lightning kick from Belladonna, and that could be enough to get it done. In fact, it was enough to get it done. Cora Belladonna gets the win here over Bianca Belair. Here is your winner, Cora Belladonna. As we continue on with Blaze Presents Fire Sale. Got ourselves a nice little singles match. Come up next, we've got Chelsea Green and Dakota Kai. Pin to pin, welcome in, asking what time is the Royal Rumble on Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Earlier start time this year. Master was old. Look, diadems. I like. I'm not gonna lie. This is no knock. Like this is not me trying to make myself look good now. But I honestly say, like, honestly speaking, I feel like I look younger now than I did in high school. Like, I feel like I look younger now than I did in high school. Welcome high schoolers from the 70s and 90s look way older than newer high schoolers. Because cameras were grainier and the clothes were less form-fitting. From being in that era. Well, not in the 80s, because that was there, or it wasn't in high school in the 90s either. But our clothes were baggier and cameras were grainier, so the footage made everybody look older. The hair was bigger, although big hair is making a return. Big hair is making a return. But it was that, like, people like in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, facial hair was like big in high school. And then it became less so. With that being said, though, I've taught middle schoolers that I swear were like my colleagues. I've had middle schoolers that who had like thicker mustaches and deeper voices than a lot of adults, but they were seventh graders. My prediction to win the Rumble, after what I saw on social media, CM Punk, unfortunately, to win the Men's Royal Rumble. I don't like it. I don't like it, but like it's the one that makes the most sense. I don't like it. I don't like CM Punk as a winner, but I think that's what's going to happen this year. I feel like for the women, it's going to be Charlotte. Like, I don't see her getting ousted. Charlotte's either going to be the women's winner or the Iron Woman. I never have expectation or hope for returns of the Rumble. That's my general feeling. Remember going to school with advanced boys and girls that looked like they were the actors that were put. That wasn't me. I was an actor, or I wasn't an actor. I was an actor in high school, but I wasn't an actor. I would show. I'm not going to show you a picture, but just imagine me, except with exhibit cornrows. You guys can imagine that because I got the hat on. But imagine I had the cornrows, but not the dreadlocks. I still had the hair, but it was just cornrows, and a mustache that looked like this, like a full-on Mythbusters. That dude from Mythbusters with the walrus mustache. So, like, I look like I could have been like, yes, hello, sir. Let me go into your alcohol establishment and get your finest booze haul. Could have done that at like 14. Alpha, pause music. I look tragic. You don't get how hair doesn't rip right out? Funny story. If you don't have the right thickness of hair, it does. Follow match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Queen Drago, she is Dakota Kai. But yeah, if you don't have hair that's thick enough, it will get ripped right out of your head. That's why it's funny when you see people who are like, you know, pale complexion people with thin ass hair going on the Caribbean, going on cruises to the Caribbean, getting their hair braided, and ended up bald as hell after getting their hair braided. And yeah, also like the longer that you have like dreads or cornrows or anything, like you're pulling at your hair from the roots. Traction baldness is like a thing. Bop bobby dooby dooby bop bobby dooby doo boopy dop bobby dooby dooby doop boopy dooby doop bop booby dooby doopy doop boopy dooby doop bobby dooby dooby doop. Shh, I'm a hot mess. Booby doop booby dooby doop. I'm a hot mess. Nailed it. And her opponent from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, she is Chelsea Green. But yeah, dreadlocks that look like they're about to fall out of somebody's head, or what it is, and like I'm glad it's not the case for me, is that like you just have the dreads that are on the sides, but like the top of the head is completely bald. So like which edition am I getting? I don't know yet. I'm a content creator, so you can guess which one I'm getting, but I'm not pre-ordering anything, and nobody should pre-order anything. But yeah, as a content creator, you can guess which one I'm getting for the content, because it's job. But I'm not pre-ordering any games, and nobody should pre-order games.
And let's just say confident Chelsea Green is ready for action here tonight. If you want to pre-order games, that's on you. But I think it's an unwise decision. Well, like, yeah, look, an example of traction baldness, and I hate to say this about the dude because he'll probably jump out of a wall and kill me. Look up Jacob Fatu. Look at Jacob Fatu's hair. Notice he's got like one dreadlock out at the top of his head. Yeah, look at Jacob Fatu's head. On the opposite side, R-Truth still got a full head of hair. He's looking good. Fountain of Youth. R-Truth has not aged a day. R-Truth looks the same as he did when he was Ron the Truth Killings as he does when he was K-Quick. Pinfall, 1 count. No Bronson Reed in the game. You don't know that. They haven't released the full roster. You don't know that. They haven't released the full roster. Not even close to the full roster.
I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Go get your Master mixtapes for right now. $280. He needs IT to get way 2K25. If you buy the mixtape, you will get your own Mr. P. So go buy it.
You know, I thought about doing Mr. P plushies for a long while, but I legit thought about having Mr. P plushies, but there was no way I could have done that as a pay on demand. I would have had to have that as an inventory thing, like have to have like a stock of Mr. P plushies in my area, and like I wasn't gonna do that. I did think about it. I did think about it though. No, we shouldn't put our high school pictures in the Discord. We shouldn't do that. No. For some of us, it would be cave drawings, and nobody needs to see that cave drawing. Chelsea Green with the Canadian Destroyer on the outside of the ring. As we are here live with Blaze. But yeah, like, no. We're not sharing prom pictures, because once again, I looked like I was undercover for the FBI. I felt really bad. So like both years I went with a friend. Well, no, my junior year I went with my friend. I went with my friend Megan because like, why? I went with my friend Megan because like a bunch of us just went together. But senior year, I went with I did like a very unfortunate thing. It's a whole embarrassing story. I told you guys all about it a few times. Chiropractor there delivered by Dakota Kai. Yeah, that happy little bastard. Yeah, that guy. Look at him. Look at him. Just super stressed. You can see the stress in his face. Go for the big stop. Into the I'm prettier. Yeah, that's what prom is. It's literally a practice wedding. Literally, that's what it is. All the same pomp and circumstances of weddings. And another one! Chelsea Green! Does not secure the win.
Was not able to seal the deal with her best move. Now she's asking, what more can I do? I'm starting to wonder.
Big neck breaker from Chelsea Green, who has hit some big moves in this match. And she's looking to hit the biggest one here, going up to the top rope. Chelsea Green. I thought that she was looking to fly, but willing Dakota up to her feet. And Dakota stepping out of the way. Avoiding the crossbody. Got ourselves a nice brawl in the middle of the ring, though. Fists are flying from Chelsea Green. Ring is shaking from the impact of those punches. But yeah, that gigantified emote rapscallion was when I was a stressed out, I believe, 20-year-old on Wheel of Fortune. That's what that was when I was back on Wheel of Fortune. That's the sound that everybody makes when they look at old high school pictures of me. Hey, Lion! What's going on? Nice to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully everything is treating you well. Been a cool minute since you've been around. Nice to have you back. Kick to the gut, no caught and countered by Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green kick to the face. We know that Dakota Kai can kick. And there they are, they're flying. And then the Poison Rana. Chelsea Green kicking out at 2. And oh no. Chelsea Green sensed the GTK in her future, but instead fought her way off the shoulder, and it's the I'm prettier. And that is it. Chelsea Green gets the win. Bap babby dooby dooby bap babby doob doop bap babby dooby dooby doop babby doob boop babby dooby dooby doopy dap booby doob boop dabby dooby dooby doopy doop. I'm a hot mess. Nailed it. Here is your winner, Chelsea Green. Wow, instead of a shush, that was a scream. You know, that's an audio choice. Was I throwing hands in high school? Ashamedly speaking, I didn't have my head on my shoulders as a high school. I got into a fair amount of fights in high school. I'm not proud of it. But yeah, in high school I got into a fair amount of fights. I was picked on a lot and I didn't want to stand up. I didn't stand for it to be picked on. So when people tried to like talk mess about me, I threw hands. And I wasn't afraid to. I'm not proud of it. Not proud of it. I was a high schooler. I was a middle schooler and a high schooler that had a lot of anger in my heart. And it took a long time for me to understand why that was there. I'm hoping that I've grown past that, but I feel like that sleeping tiger is always in the cage somewhere. I try to keep a level head about a lot of things these days. But like, I feel like that tiger's still asleep somewhere in the cage. Did they say backstage brawls can be up to 8 people? Interesting. I know Bloodline match is a thing. I don't know how that's gonna look. Very excited to see how it is. Next up, we got... That's the wrong button. We got Scarlett against Dryad. There is a lot that I can't wait to see. There is a lot that I can't wait to see. I'm very excited about a lot of things with 2K25. I want to see how Bloodline rules matches look. I want to see how backstage brawls look. I want to see the apparently NXT's parking lot, the most dangerous place in the universe, is now a venue. So I can't wait to see how we can use that. Underground, I can't wait to see how that is. I want to see what's to do. There's a lot of I want to see. There's a lot of I want to see, and there is unfortunately a lot of I'm gonna wait. But there is a lot of I want to see. Did it not save? I swear this was supposed to be different. Following match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, Scarlett. I swear this was supposed to be different, and I saved it as different. And I did the thing that you need to do to save it as different. Oh well. I'll go back and look again. Dan, I'll go back and look again to see if I need to like re-up or re-download. And her opponent. She is the emissary of the Grove, represented in our channel by Sick of It. She is Dryad. I'm anticipating that if you knock a person off the barricade, it'll be like an automated action where they like slowly crawl over the barricade and like fall over it back into the ringside area. That's what I would guess. That's what my guess would be. I will say this, Bloodline rules matches have the potential to be really interesting. Yeah, they have the potential to be real interesting. Because I'm wondering if like your faction automatically runs in to save you, or if it's random, so it could be just like, who the hell knows? Comes in with run-ins. Like, who the hell knows? Imagine you're doing a Bloodline rules match. You got Roman Reigns on one side. You got Cody Rhodes against him. And the first person to run in for Cody Rhodes is The Rock. And the first person to run in for Roman Reigns is like Goldust. Followed by Jake the Snake for Roman Reigns. Then Tamina for Tamina for Cody Rhodes. Katie, that's less fun. Stop ruining my fun by saying you pick your people. Just let me have my fun and just imagine chaos. All right? Stop giving me real answers. I want a Bloodline match where Seth Rollins is in it, and then the first person to run against him is Becky Lynch. As Becky Lynch comes out to help against CM Punk. Help CM Punk against Seth Rollins. So give me real answers. Sounds like you have to unlock it. I'm not surprised. You can probably also unlock it with the accelerator. Which is how you unlock everything that isn't like, you know, my faction exclusive. Or Myraz exclusive. But yeah, the intergender thing, it looks like intergender matches are just like a match and not just like a single stipulation, so that you can have like intergender titles, which means that we could possibly have a mixed tag championship in the Ultraverse. Because if there's intergender singles matches, I'm assuming there's intergender tag. Which would mean the potential for a mixed tag team championship, which could be fun. Yeah, we could. Yeah, mixed tag team championship could be fun. I've got some ideas for how that could look. Definitely pull some inspiration from some titles that have existed in the past. Scarlett with the elevated sleeper hold. That is women bleeding a thing? We don't know. But if they're intergender matches, you gotta wonder if you do a first blood match. Are Raw and SmackDown getting mid-card championship women's belts? Just curious if we're adding more titles. Next question. Pinfall attempt from Scott. Next question. Over the head punch, but a counter from Dryad. Thought it was fair. Okay. Look at the context of our stream. Before they decided to create the Women's Intercontinental Championship, I created a Women's Intercontinental Championship. Before they created NXT Mid-Card Championships, I created 2. Do you think that I've got plans for creating original new championships that take me forever to do? Yes. But I'm not going to use the ones from the game. Easy question, easy answer. Look at my history and look at what I've been able to do in the past and have done and will continue to do. Make belts. One of our first week of stuff that we do with the game. I'm not saying anything, KDS. I'm saying I have made titles in the past, and if I'm going to do it, then I will make titles in the future. But I'm not saying anything. Yo, you can always unretire, Cash. That's all I got to say. You can always unretire. In wrestling, retirements mean nothing. Series of kicks from Dryad. Yeah, you can make it real easy. You make it real easy. Oh, I decided to retire and then I want to not? Oops, I take back my retirement. My bad. Series of punches there from Dryad. And another waylay of strikes. Hammer fists across the face right between the eyes of Scarlett. This ain't gonna feel pretty. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a big back body drop. Oh no, Dryad from the Samoa Joe school of getting the way out of a jump move. Nice, nice. Yeah, we can make you a salmon colored jacket. We can make that's easy. That's an easy one. We can do that in 2 minutes. Make you a salmon colored jacket. Stiff headbutt from Dryad. And then the knee to the face! That Kamagoye from the Emissary of the Grove. But yeah, Space Toaster, sorry, don't take offense to that. Just know that like when it comes to championships in our universe, I take my sweet time. Because what they end up doing is they end up being a lot of work that goes into these championships, but they end up looking real good. I don't think that you can point at a single one of our custom championships. Maybe the tag championships at this point. I feel like I need to like completely revamp the tag titles. But you can't point to a single championship that we have that is a custom title that I've made that looks bad. Oh, little dude buster there from Scarlett on the outside, dumping Dryad on the back of her head. Fuck's sake. Please. It is a point of pressure right now for me, and I know that you're just saying it. But no, we will get to Mania in some way, shape, or form before the game releases, as we always do.
Hey, Master. Guess what time it is? Yep. Here we go.
Anyways,
the alpaca say to his date?
Stranglevine locked in, but a rope break. But yeah, we will get to Mania in some way, shape, or form before the 7th. Big kick from Dryad, that deforest, that buzzsaw kick, and it is enough to get the win. How can you do bloodline rules if they're run-ins and you can't run in a Hell in a Cell? Here is your winner, Dryad. But yeah, so sorry. In regards to Mania for this season, we will get there in some way, shape, or form before the 7th. I am fully aware that from today's date, I have about 4.5 weeks to get to about 9 weeks of Universe, which if you do the math, it doesn't work out well for us. I'm very aware it will happen in some way, shape, or form. We will get there in some way, shape, or form. Just enjoy the ride. It's a point of pressure for me because I'm no, it's not you bringing it up. It's a thing that was the very first thought that all the GMs had as soon as they announced the announce date of the release date. That is a point of pressure that all the GMs had as soon as they had the announce date. So I'm very aware of it. And we will just have to enjoy the ride and see what happens. Next up, a little bit of revenge because Sasha Banks was almost cashed in on by Becky Lynch. This time Sasha's like, hey, you may be the Money in the Bank briefcase holder, but I'm cashing in my chance to kick your face in. This, of course, is not a cash-in of Becky Lynch's Money in the Bank briefcase. This is just a singles match between Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks. Following matches scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Shonathan. She is your Season 10 Women's Money in the Bank briefcase holder, Becky Lynch. Sell that briefcase forever. Got to start thinking about cashing that bad boy in sometime soon. Because time is running out. Although she does technically have until next year's Money in the Bank. So she will have until the end of the first stream preview of next season to cash it in. So if she doesn't cash it in this season, she can just hold on to it until next season. Oh, she did try to cash it in, and people saved the champions twice. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get what you save a champion. You watch them get cashed in on, and then you laugh at them. And her opponent, Cheeky Sasha Banks, who is representing our channel by Dark Customs with 3 Z's. How's Ty in NXT? Isn't he a coach? Like, he had his on-screen thing for a while. Like, I'm not sure, but I thought that he had like the Tyler Breeze kind of deal where he was also like a wrestling coach. Like, he had his time to like perform as a wrestler, but I felt like he's a coach. All right, here we go. Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch. These two know each other fairly well, don't they? Also, I know this may not be a popular decision, but this is one of the first ones that I'm going to make based off of like their personal feels and such about things. If we bring back Sasha Banks in 2K25, she will be Mercedes Moné. If we bring back Sasha Banks in 2K25, she will be Mercedes Moné.
She always finds a way to come out ahead. So, folks, just keep that in mind for this match.
Yeah, so like if she's uploaded as Sasha Banks, she's still going to change her name to Mercedes Moné. She's made it very clear that she wants that part of her life to be behind her. So yeah. What's going on, Shauna Detroit? Have I seen, what are my thoughts of what I've seen so far in 2K25? There's a lot of hype that's happening right now. There's a lot. My initial thought is that I have a lot of questions, which is a good thing. That I have staring at it, and I'm staring at the things that they have put out, the match types that they've let us know about, the teaser trailers and the info that we've gotten, and I want to know more. And that's always a good sign when you want to know more. And that's where I'm at. As like, I'm not in the position of like, I'm not saying buy the game. I'm not saying buy the game. I'm not saying pre-order, because I have not seen any of the actual gameplay. Once again, I want to bring up 2K20. We didn't see any actual gameplay, and then we got that game. So like, I'm not saying buy the game. Not saying pre-order the game. But I am saying that like, I'm seeing a lot of what looks to be good. And I can't wait to see more content from like the creator homies who will get their hands on it, I'm sure, at some point in the near future. They got 5 weeks. So, but yeah, they got 5 weeks. So I'm hoping that we see some good things from the creator friends who get some, who get some good content in. Running frog splash, only a 1 count.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
Another running frog splash. There are a lot of things I'm hoping that get fixed. Like cutscenes in universe mode would be the first one. Try to go for the back heel, the leaping heel kick, but Sasha putting the brakes on.
Torturous focus on the leg. Ooh, pain must be shooting through that leg now.
But yeah, so like my question is, because they've given us nothing about the island. We just know that it's there and it's only on current consoles. I would like to know if it's an online thing. I would like to know if it's like if it's a multiplayer thing. I would like to know I have a lot of questions and I would like answers, and we'll get those as they slow drip the answers to us. But yeah, I've got a lot of questions and I can't wait to have them answered. And hopefully in what the creators cover, that a lot of the questions that I have will get answered. But, you know, if it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll just have to wait till I get my hands on it. Super kick. Straight jacket German there from Banks. And then the moneymaker. That submission move. Dug it in deep. Nowhere near the ropes. Becky Lynch got wrenched backwards. Irish whip over the rope. Not done. And if that were the Royal Rumble, Becky Lynch would find herself on the outside of it.
So hopefully this will be a short trip outside. Pancaked by the splash. Lynch is losing command in this one. Becky's gonna have to endure this punishment.
Double underhook. Not done there.
Sit out, slip. She fights her way out of the armbar. Well placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles. Boom!
Hey, you guys. So Supercard people, you know how they said that you can only pull one Kurt Angle, or there was like one per account? Didn't they say that? That you can only get one? Because I kind of got a second one from a 100-pack of ticket stubs. Oh, one from the draft board. Oh, okay. I just got a second one from the 100 packs from the draft board. Or from the ticket stubs. I spent my 100 tickets just now because the store reset. I was like, oh, I need to do that before tomorrow and I'll forget. Yeah, I got another Kurt from another 100 stubs. So technically people can have 4. Okay. Well, now I feel less special. Gotta love 2 free cards. Anyways. Irish whip. Nope. Sasha put on the brakes.
Sweeps the legs. Crushing double stop. She begins to stir back up, but doesn't look good.
And Sasha with the disarmor! Stolen valor! Stolen valor! But not enough to steal the win.
And now she's looking to go top rope. Lift off. Diving foot stop.
There was no vertical on that. That was just all downward trajectory. Feet into the gut for the 1, the 2, and still only a 2 count.
Long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. We are seeing absolutely no quit from these women. They've each come too far to surrender now.
Manhandle slam, hooks the arm and the leg to make sure that that arm doesn't go up for a rope break, and it's still a 2 count. Great match that we've had here between two absolute ball knowers, absolute hoopers inside of the ring. Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch.
Systematic attack on the arm from Becky. Here comes Michael. Byron, you should try this once.
Up and around, drives Banks down.
No thanks. Will that sew this up for Becky?
Pinfall attempt for the 1, the 2, and still not enough. Still not enough.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us. Absolutely unreal. Watch her set up in the corner. Becky fights back.
And it doesn't seem like either of these two going to try to surrender anything close to a loss to what you're seeing in the ring. That could be it. Dumped her on her head in the corner. Becky Lynch has got the win. Your Money in the Bank winner. Showing who really is money in this match. Here is your winner, Ms. Money in the Bank, Becky Lynch. Fantastic match here. What a fantastic effort that we saw from both sides. It just so happened that the man in the bank was the one who got the win. Yeah, it's the same with Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona has flat out said Zack Ryder's dead. Yeah. Like, he's flat out said Zack Ryder's dead. And like, yeah, I get it. Like, 100% get it. Wait, what's... I don't remember Block Bash. I don't know what... I don't remember that. .3v3 mode? Oh, like Street Fighter? Like the Street Fighter thing? Like where it's like you gotta smash the car, you gotta go through like the little mappy thing. Like you gotta like get the like collectibles by going through the map. And like if you get to like a point, it's either like a zonk and you get robbed by Dirty Dominic Mysterio. That's the second. Then I don't know. Then I don't know. Yeah, Cairo. Good call. Cause like I don't remember Block Bash. But yeah, if you want to send me that, cool. Cause yeah, I don't remember it. All right, your main event of a fire sale presented by Blaze, a women's exclusive stream review here in the Ultraverse, is for the Women's World Championship. Wraith, who has been on an absolute warpath as of late. Just absolutely, like, ever since re-emerging as this iteration of themselves, has been undefeated. And Wraith is looking to be an undefeated as this iteration world champion, but she's got Alexa, but Wraith has got Alexa Bliss. This is your main event. After this, we will go on a raid. Oh no! Wait! Was Block Bash the like you had three things and it was like the three could attack the one and then the three and then like the other three attacked like yours and like it was like they were like the cards were like this and like okay. I don't remember having problems with that mode. I remember it being a little fun. I remember having some fun with it, so I don't see an issue with that game mode because I remember having fun with it. Yeah, apparently it's coming back. And some people said that a Becky Lynch card was the card, or maybe that's the campaign card. But some people said it was Becky Lynch. The following match is your main event, and it is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Women's World Championship.
One of the best competitors in the women's division.
Oh, Becky is the campaign. Ellie, got it. Apple Store leaked it. Got it. This iteration of Wraith is undefeated. Forget rising from the ashes. Wraith crashed into a pool of fire and embraced it. was molded by it. Didn't know the sun until they were already a man. And once again, in 2K25, this screen filter will be banned from creations. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts to look. Yours do. You're not looking at it on a big giant, not a big giant, but a fairly sizable screen, an arm's length away from your face. Oh, you're on. I'm on an 85-inch TV screen. Okay, well, or 65-inch. Okay, then fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. The very confident, the brash, the brazen women's world champion Alexa Bliss sauntering her way down to ringside. All the confidence of the world. Alexa Bliss is one of those people who, once they get their hands on a championship, it is very hard to see them relinquishing that championship. And we're going to see immovable force and unstoppable objects. Your main event is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, represented in our channel by Raven Coffee Vibes, Wraith. And their opponent, your reigning and defending Women's World Champion from Columbus, Ohio, representing our channel by name, plays on Twitch, is Alexa Bliss. Welcome in, All-Star Wrestling Network. Is this the best promotion? Is Blaze the best promotion? Well, that's debatable. It's the best promotion if you want to see the women wrestle because it's our women's brand. That's debatable. A lot of people would say Raw's the best because they won Survivor Series this year. A lot of people would say SmackDown is the best because they like the color blue. Some people would say NXT is the best because that's where CM Punk is.
Forgive me for the lack of information on this title. I've heard that it's highly coveted. Well, my sources sent me a VHS tape of this title's greatest matches, and there were some all-time classics.
Oh yeah, SmackDown does have killer champions. Those champions don't lose. They've had on their titles forever. Forever champions. Blaze was undefeated. I mean, yes and no, because also women won and lost matches. So, gotta kind of look at that as a split there. Series of trapped headbutts from the Women's World Champion Alexa Bliss. Early pinfall. Yeah, it's a 0 count. Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not at this stage. Not against this competitor. SmackDown was not a hot potato for every championship. Last season, Elf J, if you do recall, there was one guy who held that championship for the whole year. And everybody hated him for it. Prior to Scorpio, though, no, you're right. It was a hot potato. You're right. Stiff elbow to the back of the head, then another one. And you got to think that Wraith, who is no stranger to pain and torture, has literally been forged in fire. You've got to think that that was a nothing burger to Wraith. Wraith getting right in Alexa Bliss's face and eats an over-the-head blow from the champion. Ducks under, hops over, Alexa Bliss, leaping forearm. Superstars will not be retired. We unretire superstars after each season. They are only retired for a season. You can only pre-order a superstar that you currently represent, and we will get more of those details as we get closer towards the next season. 2K should hire me as a bug tester? Not a chance. I would not want to. Look, finding bugs is one thing, but finding the same bug hundreds and thousands of times over and over again is not what I want to do. that's gonna be completely real with that, because that's what bug testers do. You find one specific bug thousands of times to make sure it's a replicable bug and not just a blip. I don't want to do that. Big kick, no, ducked by Wraith. Take some flexibility to be able to duck under a kick from Alexa Bliss. And the champ up on top, looking to fly. Goes for that elbow of doom, but Wraith getting out of the way. And with the lung blower, Wraith now in control of the Women's World Champion. Alexa Bliss has been a fighting champion, despite what a lot of people have said about her. She's had quite a number of defenses. She's made the championship, she's held the championship to an air of esteem. Wraith, in many iterations, is a multiple form champion inside of the Ultraverse. Gotta find you a position for me to see the game early. Well, that position used to be that I was one of the creators, and now I don't know if that's still going to be the case. I'm not going to be at the early access thing if they have that, because knowing the timing on that, I know when that usually is. If I get invited back to community today, that would be amazing. Yeah, if I get invited back to community day, I've already got plans with people that I would make videos with if I was at community day. Brett and I want to make a video. Myself and Bash want to make some stuff. Of course, I want to do something with Johnny, something with Macho, something with Chris, something with Tony. No plans with anything with Brandon, but if things lock in, then like I'll try to reach out to Brandon, see if he has the time. But it all depends on like if I get invited. Like if I don't, then like I will appreciate the fact that I've got the chance to go to 2 early access events, 1 community day. Opportunities that I never thought that I would have when I first started the stream. Life-changing memories that I will always cherish for until I'm old and grayer and probably bald and senile. Wonder if you're blacklisted. Doesn't make sense how I fell out of. No, I know. It wouldn't be that I'm blacklisted. It's that I know what it would be if it was. I'm not going to discuss it on stream. If why they decided to uninvite me or not invite me, because they didn't resend an invitation. I got an idea why it is. I have an exact idea why it is. But it's also a chance for them to give new creators. It gives chance for new creators to get the same experience that I did. Last year they brought in Assemble. They brought in I felt I brought in Sandy's app to it for the first time as well. Like it gives I am appreciative of all the opportunities that I get, but also know that it's also really cool to see other people get those shots. It's really cool to see people get those opportunities. So
what do you call a kangaroo's lazy Jones?
Big kick!
A couch potato. Terrible.
The discus boot from Wraith is not enough to secure the championship. But yeah, I hear that like Sandy was there. I know that Revolution was there the last couple times and she was new. Same with Smack Talks was there for the last couple times. Toe touch moonsault. But Alexa getting out of the way, and this is the fighting way of the champion. That looked like a Blister Abigail reversal. That looked like Wraith got out of the way just in time from the Blister Abigail. But like, yeah, there are a number of creators who got their first opportunity last time, which like, that's really cool for them. I'm really glad for them to get that experience, because it's a life-changing experience. Blister Abigail. No! Wraith kicks out. A rare kick out of the Blister Abigail.
By the skin of their teeth, and don't expect the champ to start going easy on them now. I'm not sure how Alexa wasn't able to seal the deal after that.
Yeah, Johnny's always there. Johnny's always there. He's one of the OGs. Johnny's there. Macho's there. Brandon's there. Vibe's there. Yeah, like they're the one. They're like, so it's like I was talking about yesterday with when it came to Triple H inviting like Speed or Kai. Like, those are the ones that you know that you invite and you're gonna get good content. The wrestlers know who they are. The developers know who they are. Like that's an easy in. Has there ever been invited? I don't know. I don't know.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
I don't know if Ronda's ever been invited. I got no clue. But like, yeah, like as far as YouTube content goes, like, you know, you're going to get good YouTube material from Johnny. You know, you're going to get good YouTube material from Pulse. You know, you're going to get great YouTube material from Macho and from Smack Talks and from Chris. Like, you know, you're going to get good stuff from them. Like, you know, you're going to get good stuff from them. Yeah, Miss T is you don't think Miss T or Stax is the head of social media for 2K? He's there. He runs events there. Miss Thickums is one of the like 2K team members. Yeah, she's there. Last year last year at the early access event, she had a match against Rhea Ripley. No, no need to apologize, but yeah, they're absolutely there. Absolutely. Wraith only able to get a 2 count. Kick to the gut from Alexa Bliss and a stiff punch followed by a stiff kick. Knee to the gut. Nice combination strike there from Bliss. Ducks the punch. Dumps Wraith down on the back of their head. And this is Bliss's opportunity, and instead Bliss takes a chance to just take a breather. Hard Irish whip into the corner. Referee needed to get out of the way. Forearm shot, knocking Wraith off their feet.
My goodness, is this even legal?
I don't think so.
No, Sumatra is in charge of social media. Stax is in charge of influencer marketing. Yeah, Miss T is always there. She's in. And Stax is like, he runs events there, so. Alexa Bliss, after the top rope elbow, gets the job done. Here is your winner and still Women's World Champion, Alexa Bliss. It's hard to rip that title from her hands. You may not like it. You gotta accept it. As that was the main event for Fire Sale. So thank you guys for being here, for checking out the stream preview. Our next one on the docket is the Royal Rumble. Can you feel it? Can you feel the rumble? Because that's our next show. All brands on deck. Royal Rumble.